called the Theater of the Mind. With that in mind, we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team. Let them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to the screen. Somebody's going to die, apparently.
And, of course they are. This is Vom.
It's not me this time.
And I'm gonna turn some music on, and like I have a slight problem, my friends.
Oh God!
Oh shit! Yeah.
I didn't do it this time, I swear.
And my problem is, nobody told me what they wanted to do tonight, so I don't have a lot of plans. So let's talk about where we've been and see what sticks, shall we?
Okay.
So our heroes have arrived in Icewind Dale, and they arrived at the southernmost town in Icewind Dale called Goodmead, which had been set upon by two separate groups of giants. One stole from them, and the other one killed everybody, or nearly everybody. The town of Goodmead has seen many better days, and so our heroes were entrusted to get the supplies that were stolen back to Goodmead, so that the survivors, most of them lame in some form, could buy access to another village, because they can't get out from under the bubble that is Icewind Dale. And that also kind of like brings into perspective the types of people who you're going to find up here, because all the able-bodied people fucking left. So that also kind of describes how bad things are at the moment. On top of that, Bragg the Goliath guide has decided to stick around in Goodmead and like help protect the people as the champion's set to move on. On top of that, Irithyr realized that he can't take the cloak off anymore, and he has gained a pair of white dragon wings.
Wait. You said Irithyr again.
2 minutes into the game, you already did it.
2 minutes in.
Brunyak has found that he can't take the cloak off anymore, and he has a pair of white dragon's wings. If Irithyr had it, we'd have a much bigger problem on our hands.
Oh my God!
Significantly.
Also, Kilio made friends with the local spirits and got a charm of resist frost for her trouble. And yeah, that's basically where we are. Auril is causing problems in the Icewind Dale. Many people have evacuated. There's now a bubble across all of the Icewind Dale, and Irithyr is turning into Icing Death Reborn. So that's what I've got.
Lash is also exhausted.
Lash is heavily exhausted. Yes, that's true, and is still recovering from that. So, you guys, did I give you anything for completing this quest yet?
No. We were told that we would have a house.
Yes.
House and some mead and
there was the brooch, but I think that counted for a different.
You're talking about the charm. Yeah, that was Helio's side quest.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, you were given 3 barrels of mead, the house, that is all true. Permanent residence in Goodmead whenever you want it. And yes, so I did give you the stuff for the quest. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Is there even a house I can fit in?
Yes, you're currently in one.
Yes, we picked a house that had a big enough door space that you could get through, I think.
Oh, cool.
And you guys took a long rest there with Kilio and Bragg getting drunk.
We fucking did?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
We need to roll our benefit for the long rest if
Yes,
you let that go to completion.
Which benefit for the long rest?
Just like HP and stuff like that, because that happens at the end of the rest.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but my question is, what level are you guys currently?
7.
7. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I don't want to level you guys up quite yet.
Okay.
Cool.
And I just gave you bonus feats and Hundlestones. So I'm not gonna do it again, but
Yeah.
we're good. Make sure you're rolling as your characters, guys.
Oh.
But yeah, you guys can heal. Lash, you can remove a level of exhaustion. So, like from here, I need to like roll for the next town. If you guys really want to get going, we can. Like we're at a crossroads, so to speak. We can push northward. We can hang around here in Goodmead. We can focus on like some personal stories, or even like have some conversations among the players. Like the floor is kind of yours, but if you guys wouldn't mind, like let me know more or less what you want to do in the next couple of sessions. Take some time to talk it out. Like we can talk it out on screen. That's fine. But like, I need to plan the next arc of this journey. So what do we got?
So I have a dumb question real fast.
Okay.
The Icewind Dale is basically randomly generated. As you roll, you get into the Icewind Dale, you roll for towns, and is it literally quite possible that we could just roll Bryn Shander next and rock up there, or is that the only town with a set location?
No, neither. Bryn Shander is fixed because it is a major plot point. Bryn Shander is, by definition, it has to be the northernmost town because the Reghead men came down from the glacier and they hit Bryn Shander first.
Got it.
Yeah.
So yes, the Icewind Dale towns are randomly generated, but
with exception of Bryn Shander.
No, because Bryn Shander was already randomly generated.
Ah.
Yeah, I rolled for that, and it was they got to Bryn Shander. I was like, well, okay, I guess Bryn Shander's the northernmost town.
Gotcha. Cool.
So, I think it would be fitting for. I think the argument to be made that Lash may need the rest because at 4 levels of exhaustion.
What are you at currently?
I'm at 2 now.
Oh, you're at 2 now.
And I'm
We could delay another day, and at 1 level of exhaustion, it would be as simple as getting to the next rest point safe.
Here's the thing: the only 2 issues I have right now with 2 points of exhaustion is halved speed, I'm on a mount, and disadvantage on ability checks. I no longer have disadvantage on my attack rolls, and I no longer am at half health.
So, for the most part, we can handle it, it seems. But also, resting to get rid of your levels of exhaustion is more feasible because you only have 2 levels.
And you're in a place the Frost Giants have already cleared, like.
So it's unlikely they'll come back to clear it again, and we won't have to fight them.
And
you guys are the protagonists, but right now in this metaphor that I'm about to weave, you are not the protagonists of the open world role playing game. You're the scavengers who move back in that the protagonists are not going to notice for 25 levels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, this is really safe place for you to be right now.
We are the level 1 bandits right now.
Yeah.
We are we are the Imperial forces that knocked us ignored and said, I'm not dealing with that right now.
Yes.
Yeah. Fair. Very fair.
So you guys can hang here, and we don't have to like drag that out. We could just be like, okay, like theoretically, we could be like, okay, boom, 2 days have gone by, you cure exhaustion, bada boom. But like, if there's stuff you guys want to do, there's also stuff around here that you guys might want to look into if you are sticking around here, or you might want to move on. So like, let me tab you guys down to Goodmead, and let me.
Okay.
What?
I know that one thing I want to do while I'm here is do a small hunt and maybe a patrol around the vicinity a little bit. If we're going to be staying here a little longer.
Could I finish what I was going to say first?
Yeah, go ahead, sorry.
So, like, you guys have pretty much thoroughly explored the town at this point. There's not a lot here. It's, it's a fishing village. The Red Waters is a frozen lake. You guys can, like, do whatever you want there. You can freaking, you can ice skate, you can fish, you can whatever. You guys could, like, Fiergo, you've got woodworking tools. You guys could set about restocking their boats. You've got a shitload of wood. You could do repairs.
I was going to ask about helping them rebuild it.
But if you go this way, I realized that I'm a dingus, and I originally had you guys come in from this way from the village, and you shouldn't have. You should have come in from this way. And that's my bad because you're moving north. But down this way, like towards this Two Dogan's Hole on the map, you guys could go back to where you fought the Frost Giants, in case there's anything there that you want. There's probably some mammoths in the area, because the area is in a bubble. There's those Battlehammer clan dwarves that were in the area making for a mine. You could look into that. This way is where the Verbeeg were. This is a forested area. You can do some hunting and trapping in there, potentially get the lay of the land, or you could go like straight north and start heading out cross country for the next town, per se, which I will roll for, and we'll determine what comes next. But it's like whatever you guys want to do. Like, but again, like personal stories, interpersonal, like group stories, main story, stuff around here, whatever. Just like before we jump into in character Achilleo, like before we go into like what you're going to be doing, like let's talk about the next arc of your story. What do you guys want to do? What's interesting?
I'm curious as to what the fuck Dugan's hole is.
I couldn't tell you.
It's a location, I'll tell you that.
I still haven't done anything with
I want to
rock
say it's one of the
like that.
towns, but don't quote me on that.
What was that, Gamgee?
I still haven't done anything with the rock in my chest. I know it gives me a once per day use of like locate object or something.
On a specific point.
On a specific point.
But you know where that point is. It's up near the
Right.
Clan Roche hunting grounds.
Okay, that's not gonna be in the bubble, is it?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay.
Also, I don't have any handouts for anything except good meat.
Oh, fiddle diddle fucking shittle.
Yeah.
I mean, when it comes to it, let me know what the next town is, and I can get things ported over.
Totally. But, like, I want to know what you guys plan on doing. And, like, don't just, like, think in your head and then speak. Like, talk it out amongst yourselves. Like, get the keep the ball rolling. Go ahead.
I know that at some point I do want to go up to, like after we leave, Eagle's Airy is a place I want going.
Mm-hmm.
Because if somebody's there, I can tell them that Bragg is here at Goodmead. If any help can be spared to send help him, but he's got it, so to speak, as Goliath do.
Like, realistically, Kilio, there's not going to be anyone at Eagle's Airy.
No.
Because Clan Grawl, wait for it, is in Hundlestone.
Yeah. Clan Girls and Hundlestone, that's right. Because they were working on the bridge.
They're working on the bridge.
And they were going to bring everybody.
Yup.
'Cause
Yeah.
That's what Goliaths do.
Yeah, and that's why Bragg was
also-
freaking out before.
But also, I want to look around Eagle's Area myself because Bragg mentioned something related to what we saw at the river. As a matter of fact, it's something similar to up there.
Yep.
So I do want to go up there at some.
You have been to Eagle's Airy before, or at least you know generally where it is, Kilio. Like, you are a messenger among the clans, you travel around with your wolves, and you've been to... I will not definitively say you have been to every secret Goliath holdout, but...
I know where they are in case I need to send a message.
Precisely.
I get a message there.
Precisely. So, like, you know where that is. You're a good ways off. Like, you need to get into the mountains for that. You're not in the mountains.
Yeah.
So basically, think of Icewind Dale, or at least, let me phrase that, the 10 towns. The 10 towns are not all of Icewind Dale. The 10 towns are the southern portion of Icewind Dale.
So we need to get to more the northern portion of Icewind Dale.
Hang on. You can kind of break Icewind Dale into 3 biomes, especially the 10 towns, which is mountains to the west, plains in the middle, and coast on the I fucked that up. Mountains on the I always do this. Mountains on the east, plains in the middle, and coast on the west.
Gotcha.
And like the mountains eventually turn into the Reghead Glacier. It's like where the spine of the world meets the Reghead Glacier. That's like the mountain part of Icewind Dale. So you need to get up there to get to Eagle's Airy. Right now, you're very much in the plains section.
Okay.
foothills, I guess would be the word to use.
Yeah, foothills would be accurate.
And like Dawn needs to go to the coast, because that would be where the tours are. If they're up here.
It might be smart to go towards the coast and then bound back towards the mountain. Because we're eventually going to have to go up by the Redhead Glacier anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But that's after we deal with the oral bullshit.
Yep. I'm just saying that there's a stretch of Icewind Dale between Bryn Shander and fighting Oral the Frostmaiden. There's quite a bit of Icewind Dale up there.
We also kind of need to start thinking, like, in character, how the fuck do you kill a god's avatar, or even more straight up, how are we going to kill Oral? Because I do not think us just going in at it, no idea, is going to work.
A lot of arrows is the question.
Bad. No. Spray bottle noises.
I mean, it's the best we got so
Technically
far.
not wrong.
Something tells me that that's very wrong.
It may take a long time, but as long as we don't die.
You've seen what this bitch can do.
Yes, but that kind of
passing.
hinges on us not dying.
It's okay,
So
we have a Breaking Dawn.
You've seen what this bitch can do in passing. The second she realizes Dawn is our major healer, she's going to turn Dawn into a cowsicle.
And then
So-
when they
Cowsicle.
cowsicle,
Like,
Her ass can try, bro.
jokes aside, Lash makes a good point. You need to find a way to do
to
that.
survive.
And they exist. Like, god killers are a thing that exists. Like, you have to kill, like, bad gods, and some bad people kill good gods. Like, it is absolutely a thing. To get that information, you would need to find someone learned and someone capable. It may or may not be the same person.
Irithyr. Wait, no.
You also have to find them in the bubble, and as I've demonstrated with Goodmead, your pickings are going to be slim up here. So you may need to think outside the box.
Yeah.
Hey, hang on. Irithyr I know Irithyr isn't here. But he has a trait that he can use. He has I play a wizard, a sage wizard as well in Waterdeep, so I know he has this feature. Researcher. If he doesn't know some information, he knows where he can find it.
Yes.
Yes, but that place may be, I don't know, Waterdeep.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like that's the thing. Like, that trait is not useful when you're mitigated by where you can be. You're right. Irithyr knows where to get that information on how to kill a god. The answer is Renlo-Sigathiel.
Yeah.
Fair.
Like I have to give you a guaranteed answer of where to find that information, not a local source of that information. And the guaranteed answer to that is Irithyr's personal library.
Yeah, that's
You
fair.
know, the place where none of us except for him may be allowed.
He
Even then-
rolled
Maybe
out-
not even him.
And he
Right,
rolled out with his
not that there was
entire
bullshit
fucking
popping
crew
off the
too,
shelf.
didn't he?
Go ahead, Gamzee.
And he rolled out with his entire fucking crew, didn't he?
No,
No?
no, he made a point of leaving his wife in Renlo-Sigathiel,
Yeah.
and she got arrested.
Right. I was just thinking because he has no subordinates that he could send into and make them find the information.
You
In
guys
his
haven't
library.
tried to get a message outside of the bubble, but if what the dwarf said is to be believed, you're not going to be able to.
Lynn
Thank you.
Trollbang. I have information about a quest she needs us to do too, and I was trying to read it. But it doesn't sound like we're in the right spot for that.
I mean, you are in the right spot. You're in the Icewind Dale. The deal was she gets you in, and you deal with a murderer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I can post what I have written somewhere.
We might be able to ask the people here about some of that too.
Different town.
Like I mean, if they may have information.
It depends how much trade goes back and forth between them.
We could ask them
Yeah.
about the name.
Because I imagine the 10 towns are gonna want to talk to the folks of Good Mead to get their good mead.
I found out which towns it are. Bryn Shander, East Haven, and Tassos. Tassos? Tahos? What? I don't know how to fucking read this. Words!
I'm getting it.
Copy directly from my notes.
I'm looking. Hang on.
Tashos.
Tasho's is my favorite D&D supplement.
Here we go. You are correct. Dogensol is a town.
Mm-hmm.
Were you talking about Targos by any chance?
No idea. I typed it. This was a while ago, back when we first entered the Dale.
So the 10 towns are Bremen, Bryn Shander, Caer Dineval, Caer Konig, Dogensol, East Haven, Goodmead, Lonelywood, Targos, and Tourmaline.
It might have been that, and I might have just mistyped it.
It was probably Targos.
Okay. Well, by the way, this map is not accurate. It says Dogensol is the south. That's not how we're doing this.
Unfortunately, all my information is that a man named Civic Caltro is our suspect.
Correct.
Yep.
I think. I think we stay in town, let Lash get that exhaustion off, help out around the town where we can before we leave.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Okay. Virga, I haven't heard what you want to do as of yet.
Most immediately, I want to help rebuild these docks because
Okay.
these people got to eat.
Okay.
After that, I think Virga just wants to head to the next town as soon as she can because the longer Arl's going ham, the worse things are going to get for folks.
Okay, so I need a consensus on what biome you want to go into. You want to go into the mountains? You want to stay in the foothills, or you want to go to the coast?
I'd say. Well, let's go towards the coast and let's do some of Dawn's stuff, I guess. If we're going to go that way.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a bad idea.
Sounds reasonable.
I'm fine with whatever.
Now, I know Runyak was explicitly told, don't do the thing. But
I swear to God.
Runyak wants to figure out how to fly.
I swear to God.
Okay.
Oh no.
Or just at least better understand what the hell's going on with him and Icing Death now.
Dawn had said he doesn't recommend it, but he won't stop you. And Irithir said, I will recommend against it. Don't.
Irithir's not here right now, party.
If something stupid happens, Lash is going to slap you so fucking hard.
No, I think a scene of Runyak trying to fly might be kind of funny or interesting.
Oh boy.
Except the only issue is, I don't know how to fly.
God, you haven't had a game for a week and you didn't spend this time researching how aerodynamics work?
Right?
Come on, man.
Listen, what I know out of character and what Runyak experiences in character are two separate things. The only experience Runyak knows about flying things is the occasional bird and a dragon.
So base it off of how a dragon does it. How's a dragon do it?
It just kind of takes off.
How? There's emotions involved.
Well, it jump and then it flap.
It probably uses the momentum of jumping to give it the acceleration it needs to take air. And then uses the wings to keep it afloat.
That or it's magical fuckery.
That too.
That or it's magical fuckery.
We can also just use the trident. We can use the tried and true method of fuck around and find out.
Yes,
You could use
can do
try
that.
to
I'll throw you.
From a practical standpoint, I suggest trying to learn how to glide before you actually fly.
That might be a good point.
I think probably trying to learn how to take off and also glide are better than trying to figure out how to fly.
Have Dawn
sorry.
throw you.
I was gonna say I have to ask. Are you gonna have ask Dawn to help in case you seriously hurt yourself?
I mean, I'm either going to ask him to help me by throwing me or have him spot me as I jump off buildings.
Come on, do this in town.
¿Por qué no los dos?
This is true.
I mean, there's some pretty tall trees out there. If you don't want to do it in town, you can jump off one of them.
Shit, we could do that.
Yeah.
If you do this in town, you will cause a panic.
Yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Is the GM still here?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm trying to figure out. I saw a thing before in one of these handouts that basically said, "This town is on the ocean. This town is in the mountains," and I can't fucking find it. So I'm just gonna say, fuck it.
We're going to dragon wing it.
Yes.
How dare you?
Nice.
So it sounds like you guys want to fuck around in town for a little bit and then head to the next town.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you're heading.
days,
But you're heading to the
maybe.
coast, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, something else.
Or
It's mostly old folks here anyway, right?
Old or injured?
Do we want to ask them if they happen to know any old lore about how to deal with Oral?
I mean,
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, exactly.
Even if they don't have a solution how to kill her, maybe there's ways to ward her away for the time being.
That's
legend.
true. They might have folk tales.
Yeah, they might have old wives' tales.
So I think Firga's gonna help them fix the dock and the ships, and while they're working, she's gonna kind of nudge them about that, see what they know.
Okay, before we get to that, though, we need to see what town is next so that Cookie can start getting my information for it.
Okay.
So, who's feeling lucky?
Dawn.
I am.
I am.
Nightfall beat you.
Technically, I beat Nightfall.
Yeah, but you didn't volunteer yourself.
True.
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay, Nightfall, roll a d3, please.
I call a recount. Kidding.
Two.
There's your
The next closest town is Caer Dineval.
Caer Dineval.
Caer Dineval.
That one.
Okay.
And
Okay.
the quest is called Black Swords.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh boy. Okay.
So you guys are gonna spend some time in the town. Okay, who wants to do what? I know you want to try to fly. You want to make the dock. Lash, Dawn, and Kelio. What do you guys want?
I'm gonna give the. I don't need any for this or anything, but I want to give the charm of cold resist to Lash,
Okay.
Cool.
and I will tell them how it works. Like it recharges every 24 hours, but you activate it out of character using an action to grant yourself cold resistance for a day.
Yep.
I'll probably ask for that again later, but thank you.
You wake
Okay.
up in the morning, you use an action to give yourself cold resistance. Job done.
You can't give it to someone else. It only works once per day, and giving it to somebody else does not transfer cold resistance.
Correct.
Got it.
So what did you want to do?
I wanted to see if I could do a little hunting and just a patrol outside of the town to see if there's any threats that I can identify.
Okay, we'll circle back to that. Dawn and Lash, what are you doing?
On the one hand, Lash is absolutely not gonna want to be associated with Runyak trying to learn to fly. On the other hand, she said she'd be there in case shit went sideways, so I'm trying to debate in my head if Lash would even be told about this.
I feel like that's
I
Runyak's
guess-
call.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
Runiak, you gonna tell the war chief?
I'm thinking about it.
I feel like Runiak would only tell Dawn.
I don't know if he'd even tell Dawn.
Yeah, actually, that's fair.
I don't think he would tell Dawn.
Because every single one of them, Irithyr, Dawn, and Lash were like, don't use that cloak.
Yeah.
This can only go well.
So Lash and Dawn, like, what are you guys doing? And we'll pick up whichever scene when I know what everybody's doing.
Lash will probably help Firga, because building dock stuff, heavy lifting, Lash is good for that.
Okay, Dawn? Gamzellas? Push
Yeah,
Rocco?
you're muted.
Sorry, I wanted to clarify real quick. Dawn said, "Don't use its magical effects." I'd recommend against trying to learn to fly if they work like proper wings, but I understand and won't stop you if you try anyway. It was purely the magical aspect he was warning against.
Dragons
Yeah.
fly with magic.
The breath.
Okay, still, dragons fly with magic.
The attuned properties, but yeah.
Mm. So what are you doing in the town? While you're thinking, Lash, manual labor is not going to allow you to rest and recover your exhaustion.
Fair. Here's the thing.
I mean, I imagine she wouldn't be working through the night.
I mean, true, but fair. Go ahead, Don.
Fuck. I was gonna say probably trying to help out, but I don't know with what, you know.
Well, Firga's repairing the docks and the boats. Bragg is helping with that. Lash is helping with that. Kelio is hunting. Irithyr is probably like doing logistics and figuring out like what the town needs and how to go about getting it.
There's probably a lot of heavy lifting done.
True.
Yeah. Suppose I'll do that.
Okay. So I want to start with Kelio.
Okay.
So you want to help me understand specifically what it is you want to do. You want to hunt? Question mark?
If I
And
can
patrol?
find anything. Yeah, yes. Because while I'm here, if I can, like, if there's any threats, okay. Let me phrase this. I want to, if I can find any food for these people, it would help them a little longer. But also, I need to refill some of my ration stuff as well. So if I can find any food, that is great. But also, I want to get a feel for anything that's around here. What's happened? Like, well, yes, snow will hide tracks and stuff. Broken trees are not so easy.
Okay.
Broken trees and stuff are not so easily. I am a tracker after all, so it would be easier for Kelio to see the comings and goings of creatures around here than anyone.
Okay. I mean, if you're tracking, make a survival check.
Okay. Not that high of a roll for me.
Not that high of a roll for you. I'm looking to see what the most interesting thing that you could find. So finding food, you're not gonna find an issue with that. You find twice as much food as normal. You're a hunter, so I assume you're looking for like caribou and whatever.
Just about anything, really.
Okay. You definitely find like some kodamas around the village.
I have a question. Celestial is
Mhm.
one of those weird languages. I can't use a language token to pick that up.
To pick up Celestial?
Yeah.
Sure you can.
Oh, well, then I would like to.
You could probably learn it from Clan Vare. You probably could have.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I will take that then. I have 2 languages left over.
Okay.
Gonna learn it from the Kodamas.
I think that'd be nice, yeah. Kinda. Before going out, because this is in the village or whatever, just before
Mhm.
going, get off my horse, time with them. Not really saying much, just kind of observing and listening to them.
All right. Roll a d6 for me.
Okay.
Okay. So what would you do?
The drunken sailor.
I'm sorry. I know I'm spending too much time. What would you do if you came upon a kodama? You use your celestial token. They like give you information about the surrounding area. Like you have befriended the kodamas of Goodmead. They give you information. They guide you to like herds and fresh water and things like that.
Mhm.
But you know, probably like the first day, because we're still on the first day after you do this. You're out in the woods and like you don't see the kodamas move, right? Like they're either there when you walk up or you like turn around and they're there or whatever. Like they always move
Yeah.
out of your direct line of sight. And so
Ooh, yeah.
so Kilio is like on the ground looking at like some deer sign or whatever, right? We see like Orith is with you. Orith has got like a couple of dead elk on his back, right? And and like you move a plant aside and we see like a hoof print in the snow, and then you like let go of the bush and it snaps back and there's just a kodama sitting there. And you know, little like a kodama spirit is basically like a little like stone carved humanoid. His head bobs back and forth and he kind of like chirps at you.
Mhm.
And in Celestial he says, humans near.
I think Kitty like it's for a moment. I don't know if she was really able to decipher it much before, but spending more time with them, she's
Right.
getting a hang of it.
And they don't talk per se. It's more like ideas.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Okay, I know I took the token for language. I know I can understand it. How does one communicate it? Just
It's really hard for a mortal to like speak it. Celestial is like the ringing of bells, the tinkling of chimes, the sound of gears whirring smoothly. I think like just for ease and for ease of fiction, I think Kelio could just respond in common.
okay. I think. Oh, well,
Yeah, and you get the response of humans in the forest, outlanders.
outlook. I think she'll get the wolf's attention that she's on. Well,
Mhm.
no, the closest wolf's. She's like kneeling next to a print.
Mhm.
Could I try to get them to make a scent-based perception check to see if they
Yeah,
can find?
absolutely. It would be Orith, because Orith is the one carrying the elk for you.
Mm-hmm. They have advantage on these.
Mhm. That's
Not
enough.
great.
That's enough.
Okay.
And so you're like Orith, what do you smell? And Orith like sniffs the air, and immediately like takes a defensive posture, like back arch, and like you see his lip curl, and he growls.
Blood, Aura.
He's looking basically in the same orientation as the Kodama, like he's looking over the Kodama's head, like ears up, forward, tail pinned, like he's not happy.
All right, then let's go. Killer like climb onto top of him
Mm-hmm.
with best she can,
Mm-hmm.
and I think she can't shoot with the best. It'd be a disadvantage from the top of him, but best vantage she has is on top of Orith. So she'll draw her bow, have it ready, move.
Where are you going?
In the direction of the smell.
You're going forward.
So
Okay.
actually, yeah.
Okay. It doesn't take long before you hear the sounds of multiple voices shouting, the snapping of trees and undergrowth, the sound of axes on wood. Somebody is probably doing some logging up here, but you recognize the accent and the words immediately, Keelio, and you see why Orith was not happy. They're speaking Uthgard.
My mortal enemies.
Keelio's mortal enemies too.
The whomst?
The Uthgard.
The other barbarian
Doesn't
tribe
take-
of the north.
Correct.
Oh, those.
Yeah, those bastards.
We're in a partially dense forest. aren't we?
Coniferous forest, yeah.
I think Kilio's gonna kind of pat Orith on the head and whisper in Sylvan. Stay here, stay back. Come when I call. I think she's gonna get off and
Okay.
climb up the nearest.
Come up the nearest tree?
Mhm.
Okay. You see, it's like smoke rising through the branches. Not like a brush fire, but as if someone has a fire. And you have a climb speed, so you can move amongst the branches, and you find, like, in the woods, a good way from Goodmead, but not as far as the Verbig Lair. You find, like, a semi-permanent settlement. It's got a wooden, like, log fence, you know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And it's got, like, it's got several tents and a couple of like, smallish wooden buildings, and there's, like, 8, like, humans, big, brawny humans, not as big as Runyak, and dressed differently,
But
mostly in, like, furs. They're a lot dirtier than Runyak tends to be, and, like, just around the fire, they've apparently been hunting as well. They've got some rabbits and what looks like a pheasant, and they're cleaning them up, and, like, just like singing songs in their language, like make the work go easier. A couple of them are like grinding coarse grains.
Every culture does that.
Absolutely. But you don't see any insignia, and they're certainly not outfitted for war.
They're surviving just as much as the rest of us.
Mm-hmm.
They probably got caught in the orb when it formed.
That's a very good conclusion to draw, because the Uthgard, this is Reghead territory.
Yeah.
The Uthgard don't come into the Dale usually.
I think I have an idea.
Okay.
I wonder what the odds. I know that the Uthgard are considered like the natural enemies of the Reghead men and the Goliaths as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's like sworn enemy. But this is a time of war against all of them. Giants versus the humanoid races of the.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if I can help defend.
It's up to you.
I don't know if that's in Kilio's mind. But it's in Nightfall, mine.
Right.
What do I know about the
Well,
like,
the Uthgard people have several tribes. They have more tribes than the Reghead men. The Reghead men have 4 main tribes. The Uthgard have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 major tribes. They range all over the spine of the world. They're very spiritual. They're spiritual in a way similar to the Goliaths, but different. They are they're very much more shamanic than the Reghead men. They just fucking shun soft folk, full stop. And most of their hatred with the Reghead men and with the Goliaths is a competition over resources.
Gotcha.
They're not generally very well educated. Neither are the Reghead men, all things considered. Neither are the Goliaths, all things considered. Like comparably, they're not well educated. But as with any culture, there are more reasonable people and less reasonable people. There are absolutely Uthgard barbarians that just want to fight and bleed and kill and die just because. But that's true in the Reghead as well, and arguably in the Goliaths. Like,
yeah.
And then there's some that you could, like, not only have a conversation with, but, like, break bread with.
They're good and bad folk in all people.
Certainly. Make an insight check.
Okay.
Okay. Low rolls tonight.
I know.
But I will say, like, these people have picked a spot in the forest away from anything. They're not, like, clear-cutting for the sake of clear-cutting. You can see they're eating to survive. They don't have giant mounds of dead animals around them. So they're probably trying to make the best of a situation. They're probably not here by choice, and they're probably not here to fuck things up. There's also, like, 8 of them. Like...
Yeah, like, if they start to cause problems, like...
Yeah.
I have 3 dire wolves, like...
Right, exactly. Like... It looks like mostly men. It's like 5 dudes and 3 ladies that you can see. There might be more out hunting. You don't know. They don't seem to have mounts.
Gotcha.
Or like hunting dogs, for that matter.
How common of it is a thing for them to speak like other?
How common is it for the Uthgard people to speak another language?
Yeah. Because like if they communicate with the Goliaths, they probably learn Giant from them.
They do not communicate with the Goliaths.
Yeah, that's fair.
They
Except maybe in a favored enemy kind of sense.
yeah, right. It's reasonable that they would probably speak common. Not all of them do, but you know, it's one of those things. Like if you go to a foreign country, you might as well try to speak English and see if you get somewhere, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. It's certainly your best option.
Okay, well, I think I'm gonna slip down a little back,
Mm-hmm.
make an approach, just without my wolf.
Okay, is he gonna just like? Are you being stealthy at all, or are you just like walking out?
Just kind of walking.
Okay. So you're walking out, not really hiding yourself. You're like bumping into foliage and stuff, making noise.
Yeah, making it obvious that I'm here, because my usual default state is stealth.
Right. And like by the time you get out of the undergrowth to where their campsite is, you can see that all of them have stopped working. 2 of them have pulled out bows, and the rest of them are just like gripping their like tools, and they're looking in your direction. And you come out, and you're a halfling, and immediately they like glance at each other like, "What the fuck?" Like they don't really know what to make of you.
Do any of you speak common?
And look at each other, and yet one of them, this is a dumbass fucking question. I'm sorry. What's the name of that show that's basically Nordic Game of Thrones?
Oh gosh.
Is it called Vikings?
I think
Yes.
it's literally called Vikings.
Yes.
My grandmother watches that show.
The main dude on that, the dude that has the like really short ponytail.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Imagine.
Ragnar?
Sorry?
Ragnar?
His name is Ragnar, really?
Oh my
I don't
God.
know. I looked up the main characters, and he was the first one to show
Does
up.
he have like a bowl cut with a rat tail?
I wouldn't call it a bowl cut, but he has that kind of like.
Like
Half
long on top, really short side, short ponytail. He's blonde.
Yeah.
They went with Ragnar. Like that's as bad as Bjorn. Like come on, give us a anyway. So imagine that guy, but like
This bitch.
on day 5 of an on location shoot, so he's like dirty and tired and shit.
Yeah, right.
And he's holding like a long thin like boning knife, and he steps out. He like steps out of the like paddock area where they're all standing. Yeah, basically that guy. And he's got the knife, and he's not brandishing it, but he's holding it in such a way that he's like, "I will bring this up if you start shit," right?
Yeah.
And
I will fuck you up, tiny thing.
no, not I will fuck you up. Just like I'm not
I'm
weak
prepared
and
to defend
defenseless.
myself.
Yeah,
We are prepared to defend if you bring a battle.
exactly. And he says like, "Blood and glory to you, halfling. I speak your tongue."
How long have you been down? How long have you been this far south?
Too long. The owl witch keeps us from our home.
She does for us. She does the same for us.
You're an outsider.
She nodded.
What cause have you to come on our camp? We are bothering no one. We have no food to spare.
Actually, maybe I can help with that issue.
He quirks an eyebrow at you incredulously, and he says, "Help."
Do not shoot my companion. Do not shoot my companion when he comes forward. He carries me. That you.
You speak in riddles, small one.
My companion, the large wolf. It's trained. Will not hurt.
Oh. Oh. You come into the light.
she steps forward.
Yeah. Like, squints at you. And you see him, like, lower his shoulders a little bit to get a better look at you. And yeah, Nightfall is cutting out a little bit.
I'm fixing it. That better?
Yeah. Like, looks you up and down, and he says, "You have runes on your face. You..."
I am of Clan Roche. If you know their name.
Like, immediately, like the guard, like, behind him, like, stand up a little straighter. And he takes a half step back into more of a ready stance. He says,
Yeah, I think she like raises her free hand, just empty.
mm-hmm.
I don't come to fight.
"This is not Clan Roche territory."
It's not.
What
But
do you want?
I'm with a group who helped take down that cursed owl in the sky.
That is beyond Clan Roche.
No. But maybe it's of all the peoples of...
You come to ask us for help. We have no magic. We barely have enough food.
And I think she like whistle for her will come forward, and he's carrying the 3 elves.
Right. They don't shoot him, but they definitely like cluster up a little bit more, and the archers move to the front.
And Kilio moved to like start pulling one down.
And the dude with the knife is just like watching you. What are you doing?
As an offering to show I mean well. You can have them. You can have them.
We are no friends of Clan Roche.
No.
We
But
are. Like, looks back at the others, and they're kind of doing that thing where they're like shuffling back and forth, not really sure what to do.
mm-hmm.
And he like looks back at them, looks back at you. He says, like, kind of like confused. He says, "We are Black Raven."
And we're all on one team right now. The giants and Arl against us.
Well, we do not have anything to trade.
No. But your might is a lot stronger than that of the soft.
like thumps his chest when you say that, and the others kind of like nod affirmingly. We are stronger than the puny towners, yes.
And the town closest to here has lost a lot of their strong folk. Until she like gestures to the bubble.
Right.
Till this goes away. They need all the help they can. And if we are going to take down that owl, we're gonna have to leave. And they need someone to defend.
Like, looks at the others incredulously, looks back at you. Help. Aliens.
Shinon.
They have water.
They do.
And
And they can make ale.
ale.
Drink.
He knows what ale is. He's like happy.
Mm-hmm.
And they will give us a place to sleep and ale and water and food. and we fight for them.
Aye.
Fight the Owl Witch and
We will fight the owl.
what will we fight?
Giant are troublesome. They've come and gone, but a straggler may show up every now and then. There's a Goliath there as well.
There were giants here. Powerful, deadly.
Much glory if you can fall them too. Story will be told for ages. It's what we do. Tell the stories of those who win.
We are not like them. Not like you. Strong, yes, but we would be welcome.
I can make sure of that.
Ale, water, food, fire. Yes, fire.
Aye. They have a fire that never goes out.
Never. You are brave, small one. We are not allies. You come with food and good words. I will speak to the others. You will wait there. He gestures with his knife.
Yeah, and she like... the snow doesn't really bother her, but sitting down in snow kind of close that.
Right.
So she'll just like kind of stand.
Yeah, and he like comes over, and he moves kind of like Tarzan.
Mm-hmm.
In the sense of like he's coming over to take the elk carcass, but he's doing that thing where he's like kind of shuffling sideways instead of walking straight on. He's like keeping his body low, and he like reaches out with a knife first, and then pulls the knife back, comes out with the other hand, grabs the antler, and like drags it back to the encampment. But he's like facing you the whole time, right?
Yeah.
He gets back into the corral, and they all like gather around him, and you hear them like talking distinctly in Uthgargic. And like let me be clear, like they're not stupid. Like
I have a question.
Yeah.
I have another language. This is my last language token, but I don't think anyone here has this language.
Uthgargic?
Can I pick it up? Yeah.
How would you have learned it?
I don't know, and that's why I'm asking if I could pick it up.
There are dealings in the spine of the world between Goliaths and the Uthgard.
But I don't think Kilio's involved in those.
You are if you're a messenger.
I am.
Like, okay, so definitively, Ingvolf, the Primarch before Inatha.
Yes.
Ingvolf was Primarch for a while.
Yes,
and
while.
he was known for his wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
If there was like a blizzard or a rock slide or something along Wolf's Trail, like up in the spine, right?
Yeah.
Would he ever be like, Kilio, take a message to the Great Worm tribe and let them know that this bad thing is happening?
I believe so.
Even if they're not allies?
Yeah.
Okay.
I honestly think so.
So that would probably explain why Kilio was doing this in the first place.
Yeah, it's wisdom she's seen.
Okay, yeah. I think you could know Uthgargic.
Okay.
You don't know every word, but you know some for sure.
I can pick up bits and pieces.
Yeah. But yeah, going back to what I was saying, like, let me be absolutely clear: the Uthgard barbarians, they're not stupid. They just live a very dangerous life, and they don't have a lot of magic behind them. So they're, the word I would use is skittish.
Mm-hmm.
But they're like he's smart. He just doesn't speak common well.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just a couple minutes, a lot of looking back at you, a lot of whispering, and then the same guy comes forward, and he's not carrying the knife this time. He slipped it like into like a leather like strap on his side. Doesn't have a sheath or anything, just like hanging off of his belt.
Yeah. Yeah, I get you.
And he comes back up to you and he says, "We have few arrows, not many weapons. They have tools for us."
I think it would make sense that because the Strongvolk are gone, there are tools that are left unused.
I mean, Oral didn't loot them. She just, or not Oral, sorry, Droofy didn't loot them. She just stabbed them. So technically, they have swords. Like,
Yeah.
so yeah, they got
have-
stuff.
Yes, they do.
Very well.
They
Which way?
I think Kilo, she are they gonna like stab her if she goes to move to get on top of her wolf?
Well, I mean, like, the only person in front of you is that one guy. And
Yeah,
he's
that's-
staying far enough away that Orith can't bite him,
Yeah.
which means by definition he can't stab you.
Okay. So I think Kilo's gonna like start to climb onto Aura. And I think the other two were left to be like helpful
Right.
because Runyak
Or hunting.
does or hunting, yeah.
Like,
and
like
so-
Layla patrols the town and I'm sorry, Mevu is hunting.
And Orith was with me in case I went
Carrying stuff, yeah.
yeah, carrying. So yeah, I think getting onto Orith, Orith's the only wolf with me. And I start to I motion that way.
Alright, like, you point and it looks that way. He nods. And he says in Uthgargic, he says, "By the lake."
Aye.
You respond, he flinches and he looks at you. And in Uthgargic, he says, "You know the tongue of the ancients?"
Oh, I didn't notice that he said that in Uthgargic.
Yeah.
I know very little.
Who are you?
I'm a messenger of Clan Roche. My name is Kilio. Kilio Wolfwalker.
I know your name, Kilio Wolfwalker. Oh, I do not
I-
know your face.
I don't think she says anything. But I think she nodded.
He turns, and still in Uthgargic, he says, "Break camp! There is fire and ale. We don't have to take it." And he looks back at you like, "Right?"
Yeah, and she nods.
And he nods and goes and starts like grabbing like logs off the fence.
And I think she'll wait for him.
I'm gonna wait for them. It's gonna take like an hour to break camp.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean,
Okay.
I'm gonna be here all day anyway.
So we cut over to, let's say, Firga, Lash, and Dawn and Bragg. 'Cause that'll be fun.
Hey.
Oh boy.
Let me, first of all, get rid of all that. Thank you. And second of all, we go here, and we go. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do do do.
Nightfall is dying.
Yes,
I
it is.
am.
Let's go.
I'm gonna mute
here.
my mic since it's not my same.
And yeah, we cut over to like the big fire going in the Shrine of the Flaming Sword. You guys have like lanterns spread around the town, and we see like Dawn like dump a load of lumber, and Furga's like directing people on like making the dock and like checking the supports that remain and things like that. But like specifically, what are the three of you and Bragg, for that matter, doing? Like the lumber you got from the frost giants is like mostly entire trees, so you could like get boat carving going.
Yeah, I was gonna say start splitting that up into timbers and then hope there's some shipwrights still alive.
I think they didn't make the ships in the first place, but Bragg can help you. He can make canoes.
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
Something is better than nothing.
So
Because I don't know if Firgo would know how to make ships specifically.
No, but you know how to. You can make it the dock.
True.
So Dawn can also make canoes.
Yep, especially
Dawn-sized canoe could hold so much fish.
Yeah, right.
Not to mention, I have water vehicle proficiency,
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
so I can make some fancy shits and then
So-
teach people how to drive it.
Are there any conversations that you guys want to do while you're like building docks and carving boats?
I did want to ask the folks what they know about Oral.
Okay. So you have like the more able-bodied among them out here, like helping you like hammer the dock into place. That's fine. And Bragg is probably like leading them all in some baldy songs while they work. But if you want to just like start asking questions, Virgo, you can.
Yeah. I'm not sure where to start. I'm terrible at asking questions.
So, how about this apocalypse, huh?
Right?
Do not actually ask that.
No. Probably it would be more like, I'll be honest, I didn't even know the name Oral until I heard about all this calamity. What do you know of her? Just asking the gents helping.
Yeah, right. One of them is like hammering, like on his knees, hammering away at a plank, a horizontal plank on a dock, and he says like, "Some folks say she's everything. She's the dale and the people and the fish in the sea. I say hogwash to all that, but she's certainly, a force. Don't know why she's doing all this, though."
Insert joke about being a cold bitch here.
Right?
Couldn't tell you. She's causing a right mess, though.
Why you ask? You looking for something specific?
Well, the hope is to take her down eventually, but we gotta figure out how to fight her first.
Wouldn't know anything about that, except takes some doing to kill a god. If I didn't like you as much as I did, I'd tell you to go, 1 second. Hang on. What to do? Tell you and go and speak to, Arviaturus.
Let me get that name down. Arviaturus.
One word.
Hey, who's that?
Not so much a who as a what, if you follow me. She's a dragon. not too fond of us folk, but from the look of things, not too fond of Oral neither.
Hey. Well, dragons are never a fun venture, but it's a start.
Be mindful. She's from the line of those ancient worms.
Icing Death and all them?
Aye, her daddy, from what I hear.
Icing Death's daughter, okay.
Oh God.
Oh no.
Joe Runyak is the father.
We already knew that, but apparently now it's double dad issues.
So her face flashes briefly to surprise and then to, oh fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, not my favorite option, but it's an option.
Help us or you're grounded.
You can't tell me what to do, Dad.
Fucking that might just be
Beyond
how it goes
that,
down, and then we all die.
Only other god killers I can think of are, And you see him glance over at Breaking Dawn.
Eat the shattered boat.
Yeah, right, like picking up junk out of the ice and throwing it aside.
The Taurs?
He nods.
Well, that's the first I'm hearing of that.
Oh. Word is they killed theirs.
Oh.
I can't hear this conversation, right?
Probably not.
Okay. You live today, old man.
Middle-aged man.
You live today, moderately aged man.
There you go. Or, well, there's one more option.
Hey?
But, it's about as fanciful as, Oral flying over on a giant owl, if you follow me. Word is, before, and like gestures up at the bubble over the lake, before that, Duerden was in town.
Okay, I know who that is. Do you want a history check?
Yeah. Come on, you guys are gonna go to the place that made this guy famous, and you're not gonna expect me to put him in? At least rumors of him?
Nice.
Motherfucker Duerden.
Let me
Fun fact,
double-check
I
something
don't
real
know
quick
who
here.
the fuck that is.
Well, you'll find out once Virgo rolls his history check.
Cool.
You'll find out, and then you'll never hear the end of it from me because I started reading the novels and it was super interesting.
The
Are we
new one
talking
came
about
out
my boy?
recently.
Oh, another one?
Yeah, no, not only did a new one come out recently, but they're starting a new saga.
Okay, I guess I have to go back and reread through the Drizzt Duerden series once I finish up school.
Yeah.
I would like to add a superiority die to that.
Okay.
Are we talking about everybody's favorite elf or Wolfgar?
Before you do
Wolfgar
that,
is dead. I'm pretty sure Wolfgar is dead, friend.
before
Yeah,
you do
and?
that, Lash is working with you guys. You get the war banner.
Valid.
I have a feeling I'll need both.
Are you carrying the war banner while you're doing manual labor?
That is absolutely an orc thing to do. First of all,
I disagree.
On the other hand, I have a feeling that the war banner would make the manual labor easier.
I mean, yes, that's valid, but it's still a big, bulky tent pole with fabric on it, and it's windy on a lake.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think Lash would be carrying it.
Okay.
Like, she probably wouldn't be wearing her armor if it weren't for the fact that...
How are you supplying the superiority die, Firka?
Tactical assessment. I can spend one when I make a history check.
Okay, it's a D8 though, isn't it?
Oh, is it? Let me double check.
Pretty sure superiority die are D8s.
Pretty sure it's a D6.
Oh, yep. I goofed. It's 68.
Oh, how about that?
Yeah.
6D8? Wait a minute, what?
I have some from BA. Well, not 68 all at once. I have
Okay.
6 available.
There you go. Yeah, no, it's D8s. I thought so.
Yeah. Hang on, let me just add 6d8 onto this.
Yeah, right. Better!
Rolls a 1 on every single one of them.
So that is a name that you know, Firga. Driz Duerden is a legendary hero. He killed Icing Death. He destroyed, like, the cult of Tiamat. He was involved in killing Tiamat.
The job, idiot! You didn't finish the job.
He is like... Driz Duerden is like the Faerunian equivalent of, like, Logan. He's not a headliner like Superman necessarily, but if you're in the know, he's a big fucking deal. You have 2 questions.
Well, first of all, she's gonna say, she's gonna say, Duerden. Morodir, that Duerden?
He nods at you.
That could definitely be a boon. Okay, questions about Duerden.
Duerden is how you pronounce it.
What did I say?
Duerden.
Duerden.
Drizzt Duerden.
Drizzt Duerden.
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 There you go.
Duerden Wood.
You worded.
Okay. Was he fond of any particular place in the Dale, or did he just kind of pass through it?
Bryn Shander.
Duerden and Bryn Shander. Oh, might be in Bryn Shander. Okay. I guess it would also help if I had a sense of what he looks like if we're looking for him.
Yeah, that's fair. Drizzt is a dark elf. So he's got, like, purple skin, white hair. He's a rogue, so he dresses like a rogue. And he usually has, like, a couple of magic scimitars.
Very pretty.
I'm sorry, is he the concept art on the rogue page?
Yes.
Yes, as a matter of fact.
That is Drizzt motherfucking Duerden.
Drizzt.
Drizzt, 1 syllable.
Drizzt.
Drizzt is someone else entirely.
That's someone from that's an is-it technician right there.
I'm dumb as shit. I almost said, boy, he sure has an interesting spider aesthetic.
Yeah, it's funny that.
Oh, funny that.
Ironic. Huh. I wonder why.
Never said I was a smart man.
No, that's not Drizzt.
What? But that's...
Like,
That's
the first one is Drizzt. The
Yeah.
second one is not.
The second one just looks like a dark elf assassin.
Correct. Drizzt almost always has the green cloak, and he has swords.
Yeah.
He's a sword rogue.
I'm pretty sure one of those scimitars is named Icing Death.
I think so.
Yeah, it is.
I'm pretty sure it's the silver pommeled one.
Yeah.
I mean, the other one is named after, like, a fire giant or something?
Really?
One of them is Icing Death. If I remember right, the other one is the Flame Tongue.
The Flame Tongue, okay. Point
Because
being...
there are several Flame Tongues, but they're mostly imitations of
Yes.
the double OG original.
But that second image, that's not Drizzt.
Huh.
That's certainly a boon if we can track him down.
Oh, may your luck hold.
Hey, and yours. Hold fast like these ships, eh?
Aye. Sorry I can't be of more help.
Nay, that's quite a bit of help as is. if it does come to that, which way is Arviatoris' den from here?
You want to head to the mountains if you got a death wish.
I mean, we plan to take on a god. I think we've already got one.
That's fair. Arviatoris, not gonna be much help to ye, but my turn. If anyone's gonna know how to awaken the sleeping power of the Dale, if you follow me, it'll be her.
I have a hunch what he means by that, but I'm not entirely sure.
Make an insight check. Everybody rolling like shit tonight. Everybody. What's the path of least resistance here, Firga? Like, Aviatoris is like a white dragon. He said, "Awaken the sleeping power of the Dale." What could that possibly be? Path of least resistance.
That's probably gonna be the big ass fuck you dragon. Yeah. Okay.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Summon one monster to put down another.
Then we
It
have to
worked
deal
for
with
Kokio.
that.
Hey, so we have your dad. We're trying to kill the owl.
Hey, thanks for the information. What are the other three doing during all this, out of curiosity?
Bragg is carving boats and singing.
Nice.
Flash is doing anything to be useful. Anything except standing still.
Dawn is apparently clearing out debris.
Yep. Trying to clear out a spot for the boats to even go. Got the sword trying to melt some ice, make space.
Yeah. Once you got all the debris collected, you can probably start looking for what's salvageable. If any.
Roll a D100 and call it high or low. You must get it within 25.
Me?
Yeah. I didn't hear you call anything, home dog.
Oh, I misunderstood what the fuck you were saying.
Basically, roll a D4 and call it correctly.
Okay. So you want me to do that instead of 100?
Sure. The effect is the
First
same.
say high or low.
No. Roll a D4 and call it correctly. It's not a 50-50 shot, it's a 25% shot.
Gotcha.
Gamzella.
I'm deciding. 4.
Heck.
Fuck.
Nothing is salvageable.
That's okay. That's more food for the bro.
Huh?
Kindling.
More Kodama food.
The shrine of the flaming sword doesn't take fuel, but you can throw fuel into it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So anything else you guys want to do with the docks, or you just want to work?
Flash is mostly gonna keep working. Trying not to hurt herself further.
All right.
Gotta get these guys a food supply.
Fair enough.
If we're staying here for another day,
Mm-hmm.
then
If there's time, Firgo might, ask to learn how to sail.
I mean, I can teach you that.
You have the bigger problem of the lake is frozen over.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fair.
So that means we need to cut over to Runyak.
The
Hooray.
Runyak man.
Hit me.
Let me
Good
get
luck,
you.
goodbye.
Let me get you some fitting music, Runyak.
Oh, before I forget, I'm gonna relay the first and last points to the rest of the people there.
Okay. You're gonna
Skipping
have to
over the TARS bit.
Specify what those are.
We could ask the dragon, Arvia Taurus, Icing Death's daughter, or we could go see if we can find Werden and Bryn Shander.
Does Lash know who Duarden is?
No.
Yeah.
I ain't even gonna ask.
So Runyak,
Hi.
where are you and what are you doing?
I think we're somewhere in the forested area by the town that
Okay.
has an easily climbable tree.
Okay.
And
You might also want to go for a clearing nearby. So you don't immediately run into a tree with your 15-foot wingspan.
yeah. And I think it's just trying to get a feel for these new wings.
Go
'Cause
on.
how could anybody get a feel for wings that they just got?
So you want to climb a tree and open your wings and jump?
Yeah, like he's seen birds glide through the air, and back at the moot, that dragon that basically descended upon us,
Okay.
and just trying to imitate that.
Make a charisma saving throw for me, please.
Let me
Swear
open
to
my sheet
God.
back up.
You've gotten better at these since you turned into a dragon.
This is true.
True. The DC is 19. Okay. So you open your wings, and they immediately, like, snap. Not snap painfully, but just, like, they don't hold tension. And they just fold up, and you just drop, like, 10 feet out of the tree, and you hit the ground. And you hear... No, that's not entirely right. You feel laughter all around you.
Looking around, he doesn't see anybody around, right?
No.
The dragon's a dick.
This motherfucker's in your soul thinking, the wings of a bab, and it thinks it can fly.
Just, after that, shake your head a little bit. I'm probably just hearing things.
Oh, shoo.
Oh hells, this is new.
I am sorry. I was so expecting you to be like, yes.
You feel something move beneath the water surface of your insides.
Ugh.
Yeah. I presume it's you.
No response.
Say the motherfucker's name.
Hang on. I am sounding out in my head the pronunciation for his actual draconic name. Give me a moment, because I want to try and get this.
It's a hard one.
All right, we're probably gonna butcher this, but I'm gonna do it. Ingeloka Stimzillion.
Yes.
Oh,
Very
God.
close. So I think the best way to frame this scene is when Runyak is speaking, we see from his head up, and when Icing Death is speaking, we see him from further away with the wings out. Right?
Yeah.
Nice.
So you say that, and then like a puppet on the string, you feel your body tense, recoil, and shout in Draconic, "How dare you!"
Shake a little bit, correct myself, and start to chuckle. Oh, you don't like that, do you?
I do not like being called upon by a worm. For some reason, my throat didn't catch when I did that. The next time he speaks, you'll see what I meant to do. I need to figure out why that didn't work.
I do not like to be called upon by a worm.
There it is.
Ah, I see.
Ah, the demon.
For some
Yeah.
reason, my throat didn't catch.
Weird.
Jesus. That made. I have no other way to describe this than it made my hackles raise.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
My
just
cares
gonna
are not
leave
if
that.
you like it. It's why we are stuck now.
With time, I will swallow the light of your soul, as I swallow the light of the dawn.
And by that time, you and I both will be vanquished.
The worm does not desire power.
Aye.
What does the worm desire?
Foremostly, I desire to understand this, but overall, I desire to protect.
Failure. The stench lingers on you, as it lingers on my own hide.
The stench of what? Failure.
You cannot protect. I could not protect. My queen saw fit to sever my link. But I am returned. There is only your light in my way.
And I'll be damned if I let it go out now.
You are nothing. Nothing.
I am more than you at this point in time, and that is all that matters.
Insolence.
You feel your hand go for your sword. which doesn't work because you don't carry one.
Yeah.
You seek to be greater. Can you wield the soul of winter?
I had not expected all of this to happen just by wearing your remains.
It is all too common for the worms to leap without looking.
Then why don't you help us both and give me some sight?
I do not deign to do so. If you would wield the soul of dragons, you will earn the right. Or you will be food.
Then how might I learn?
Humble, good. My kin seeks the death of the goddess.
Which goddess?
Winter.
That is who I seek to slay as well.
Arrogant. Reckless. Foolhardy.
That's how we mortals are.
Broodling. If you will survive the winter and bring the spring, you must first gain an offering.
What might I be expected?
She is her mother's brood. Powerful magic. Or the rarest of gemstones.
Magic or gemstones?
Or the rarest of gemstones.
Yeah.
Not including fairy Runian bullshit, that would be Tanzanite. I think.
Yeah, but how are you gonna get a gem from Tanzania?
Every fucking chance. You're
That's
looking.
what it's named after!
You're right.
Do you know where I could easily acquire a gem?
Of course.
Then may I learn it to help us both.
What will you trade, worm?
Hmm. I do not know what I could offer.
Bring me the heart of the Red One.
The red one? Do I have any idea what he's talking about with
Make
that?
an insight check.
I'm decent at these.
Make sure you're rolling
Weird.
your neck.
Oh, yep, sorry.
That's a weird fucking thing to ask for. That don't make no fucking sense.
It does, but I'm not gonna.
You're not sure specifically, but the first red individual that comes to mind would be Firga. Firga has red hair and wears red armor.
Hmm.
Yep.
And why is that what you seek?
Power.
Wait a second. I don't think he's talking about Firga.
Strength. To reforge the link to my queen.
I'm not sure if that's something I can give you at this time.
Weak.
We are trapped by Winter's Eyrie.
Yes. Go there. Manifest my gold.
Is this motherfucker talking about Eagle's Eyrie?
No, you don't know.
No. Okay. Sorry, that's just where my thought went.
He could have an area of his own.
True.
I will
I
give you a
will.
bone. He says,
Blight the tree with rhyme, and I will give you knowledge.
Read with rock.
Did he say blight the tree?
blight the tree with rhyme, and I will give you knowledge.
So he wants a poet.
I think this
R-I-M-E.
Yeah, I think this is rhyme as in frost.
You will absolutely not, but I have no control over that.
Blight the tree with rhyme, and I will give you knowledge.
Yes.
Okay.
Dragons are fucking weird.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
He wants weird things. I
Yes, he
want to call
does.
this dragon weird to his face.
He does want weird things, that is true. Shout out to my throat for not bleeding yet.
I was gonna ask, how are you holding that for so long? Usually I'd want to fucking off myself by now. That voice sucks, dude.
It depends on how you do it.
Kids doing it in short bursts, which is helping.
Yeah.
But they're also taking it on a low roll, which makes it travel the throat and just rips it apart.
I mean, he's not wrong. My throat's on fire, but hey.
Do you have water?
Yeah,
Kid's throat is on fire.
You are correct.
It's the rolling syllable when you do that voice that does the most damage, but adds the most dramatic effect.
Do you have water, bitch?
Maybe.
Next.
Next, we'll get the Bard some water.
He needs some milk.
Anyway.
Don't you fucking anyway us, bitch. Hydrate.
I will hydrate after this scene.
Yeah.
You better. I'll find you.
Light the tree with rhyme, and I will give you knowledge. What knowledge will I seek from this?
No response.
I have an interesting question.
Okay.
Last episode, when Dawn tried to punch the wings and they gusted him away, is that something Runyak could consciously feel happen?
Yes.
Okay. I think he's gonna... He's gonna try to will that gust, but towards the ground.
Cool. Cool. Yeah. Okay. Make an acrobatics check. DC was 14. So you fire it up into the air way higher than you intended to go. Like you go. You shoot up like freaking like a Falcon Heavy going up, straight up, and then your wings don't work. And my throat is actually starting to bother me a little bit, but as you begin to plummet, Icing Death says, "Only I can save us."
Then do so.
Okay. So you spread your wings, you manifest the astral dragon around you. There's a roar that can be heard across the forest, across the town. Everybody looks up. You can see spectral Icing Death plummeting towards the ground, opens the wings, beats them, like extends all four lower limbs like a bird of prey to catch the ground and land gracefully. As soon as he does, Runyak tumbles ass over elbows into the snow.
I'm gonna beat him.
already on my way.
Lash
Okay.
as well. Just
What in the
I'm gonna
bloody
beat him.
nine hells?
I'm gonna beat him.
Ugh.
Just, I have a question. Does Kilio see this?
You
Like,
heard
hear
it.
this?
You heard it.
Ah,
So
that means the Uthgard barbarians heard it.
yup. So Runic, as you're pulling yourself out of the snow, you see Dawn, Lash, and Firga and Irithyr like running over.
Oh hells, this is where I die.
As soon as I get over there, I'm socking him in the nose.
Damn it, I wanted to.
Roll for punch.
Roll for punch. Yes.
What's your armor class, Runic?
18.
Without your dexterity?
Without my dex would be 17.
He hits you.
Okay.
So you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as Dawn just slugs you in the nose and you fall on your back in the snow.
Lash is gonna pick him up and just start shaking him by the collar. What did we tell you? What did we fucking tell you?
Lash,
Yes.
you grab him by the collar and he's got scales all down his neck now.
What did we tell you? What did we fucking tell you?
First of
Someone
all,
like-
fucking ow.
Alright, would someone like to tell me when Runyak developed fucking wings?
Oh, right, you want to
Okay.
talk about.
What did I tell you, Runyak?
You said that you would disagree with me doing it, but you would not stop me.
It got
I
worse.
told you, no magic properties.
And I did not try magic until 2 minutes ago.
Lash is gonna push him towards Dawn. It went down the front of him.
I will hit you again. I'll tell Bragg he can start doing it too.
Irithyr goes, as much as I agree with you, we have bigger concerns.
I agree.
Your other hand is now a dragon claw as well.
Oh, cool.
First point of order. You have not since reattuned.
There's nothing to attune to.
So the magic has become innate.
Yes.
That is worse.
Hey, that's a lot worse!
Like many curses, I am inclined to ask, are you experiencing any forms of hallucination? Auditory, visual?
So the scene shifts, like when Frodo is about to touch the ring. It just blinks to a different scene. Runyak, you're standing on a stone plain, Plain, plain,
Mm-hmm.
and it has just a little bit of water over it so that it reflects the sky overhead.
Uh-huh.
But it looks like Runyak is standing on a mirrored surface. You're just standing there in just this formless blue-gray void. And directly in front of you, you see this gigantic white scaled head with yellow eyes, just alligator up in front of you. And then you're back facing Dawn again.
Huh?
Auditory or visual hallucinations?
Yes. Right now.
I'll take your sudden distancing as a sign that you're also beginning to lose focus.
No. Maybe? No, probably.
Don's gonna raise his finger, follow my finger, and move it back and forth like you see doctors do.
Mm-hmm.
I assume fine, but how well does Runyak follow?
His pupils elongate when he focuses on your finger.
That's freaky.
Yeah, like he's got like more or less human-like eyes. They've got some weird patternings in them currently, but like instead of when his pupils dilate because he focuses, instead of the iris or the pupil getting bigger in a circle, it just elongates. So it basically grows a horn and a tail. But he can focus fine.
Add the concerning factor of note.
Who am I to tell you concerning factors now?
I have taken you as my charge due to the sorry, I'm trying to find the word. Due to the curiosity of your current condition and my medical, though limited, training.
Well, this one might be more magical purposed. I can speak with him.
You can fucking what?
Irithir goes,
Is he speaking back?
yeah, Irithir goes, whom?
I sing death.
The auditory hallucinations are strong.
I have the feeling, Don, that this isn't a hallucination. I feel like that's a genuine hearing the voice of fucking Icing Death.
When I spoke with him, I could feel him throughout my body.
Definitely genuine speaking to Icing Death.
You will forgive my hesitation in believing.
Runyak, you could eat him. You could eat Breaking Dawn right now. Just jump on him, sink your teeth into him, rip his arm off, and eat it.
No,
I'm just saying you could.
I'm not eating the cow yet.
I'm just saying you could. Roast beef, man.
Yet.
Yet?
What the
Yet.
fuck? What the
I'm
fuck?
just going to punch Runyak's fucking lights out if he tries.
So is Firga.
Like, I get why you're saying all that, Fox, but what the fuck?
I'm just saying you could.
You're right, I could. That's the icing death speaking.
Be fair.
I have semi-pleasant news,
What?
though I'm sure we've kind of already seen it. Believe it or not, the dragons don't like Aurel being here as much as we do.
Wouldn't have guessed from the dragon we saw chasing her.
I'll freeze the marrow in your bones, witch.
It's not just her. Any dragonkin that are stuck in here are loath to her.
I suppose this is news.
Like
of note.
Arvia. I like Arvia Taurus.
Who?
Your daughter.
Icing Death's her, I guess.
I don't know why. I weirdly really like that thought. Who? Information immediately pings in the back of his brain.
Yeah,
like
right?
pinging on a map.
Like, it, like,
My fucking kid, you worm.
Firga says Arviatoris, and it's the same reaction in your brain, Runyak. It's the same reaction as if she said your daughter's name. Like let's say, just hypothetically, let's say Runyak has a daughter named Hannah, and so when you hear Hannah, it tricks the thing in your brain, like you hear it more clearly, right?
So it's like if he heard someone say Runa.
Exactly.
Oh, no, sorry, Maria.
Maria. Exactly.
I mean, his child?
That's disconcerting, but
I think death.
apparently she's in the mountains somewhere.
You distinctly recall the memory of you coming back from, like, leading the herd to a town to sell them. So, you're gone for a while.
Mm-hmm.
And Maria's first reaction is, what did you bring me?
Runiak has an oddly pleasant look on his face. Not like
Runiak.
not like creepy weird, but like just weirdly happy.
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't go see her, like
Unless I have something for her.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because that's like a father's job to a degree.
Yeah.
And to be clear, like, for the sake of the VOD and for the sake of somebody gonna have a go at me for this, like, I wasn't implying that Maria is a selfish little whatever. I'm just saying, like, you're gone for a while, you get a little something for your kid. That's what you do. Like,
it's kind of like what happened with Irithyr and
Yes.
his granddaughter.
Precisely.
Yeah. It's not selfish, it's just, oh, you went somewhere, did you get me something? What is it?
Exactly.
Yeah. Right. How much longer are we staying here?
Looks at the others. Another day, I believe.
Hey, Talesh's right as rain. What as bright as rain as someone can be here.
Here's a new fucking thing for your Runiak.
Okay.
You know Kelio is close.
Oh god, you're developing the scent feature.
No,
Or is it perceptive?
he's not developing the scent feature.
Terrified how he knows.
Little sister is close.
About, like,
Hey, how can you tell?
almost as soon as you say that, Helio, you come out of the woods.
Okay.
Runiak's wings aren't still unfurled, are they?
I believe they
imagine-
are.
Yeah, they
I
absolutely
imagine
are.
as we were getting close, I would tell them to wait here while I go to humans, and then
Yep.
that happened.
Yep.
Just wait here, and goes off. Kinda fast on Oreth, so she
Mhm.
comes kind of crashing.
Yeah.
The-
So you come crashing out of the forest, and you see everybody gathered around Runiak who has a bloody nose. The Earthier goes, Wolfwalker?
Happened.
Real slow reach at Runiak.
What happened?
Runiak, you heal for 12.
Healing punch.
Yep.
I'm back.
Yeah.
What I miss?
Kelia showed up.
Well, apparently, Runyak here has some things to tell us.
Okay. So that dragon that was chasing Oro didn't swoop over the village. Good.
No, that was me.
Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about that, but that's not important on my list right now.
Lash is gonna punch him in the arm, like when he's.
Firga just gestures at him like, do you see him?
I do, but I need
Small
to make sure
flap
these
of
villagers
wings.
don't kill the people I found.
People-
I found people.
Who-
You found people.
Who did you find, Kilio?
There was some struggle from an Uthgard tribe caught in the bubble.
Right. I'm going the opposite way of them.
I'm sure you are,
What?
but they're willing to defend this town for us while we leave.
That doesn't matter to me.
I'm sure it doesn't.
Sorry. Does Dawn know who the Uthgard are?
Or Firga for that matter?
Firga does. I don't think Dawn does.
No chance of them ever appearing in the ice.
Again, the Dale is Reghedman territory.
Right.
I feel like I've heard this mentioned in regards to Lash before, but I could be going crazy.
You asked earlier, and I said she doesn't know.
Right.
I mean, Fear
Sorry.
probably does. There's several of them in the Mithril Hills, so maybe.
To my knowledge.
I know I've said before that all the smaller races need to band together against the giants, but are you sure this is a particular good idea?
I'm sure. There are better people of all ranks. This seems to be that.
And I have no doubts of that. They take one look at me, axes are out.
Unless you're by my side.
You know what tribe they're from? Just saying.
They're from. They said. What was it, GM? Black Raven?
Black Raven.
They said they were from the tribe of Black Raven.
Now that is a name you know, Lash.
Oh God, why do I know it?
Because they hunt orcs for sport.
Lovely.
Their leader, Oyin Vonisdaughter, likes to wear orc skulls as armor.
Ah.
Did you hear this deep inhale growl noise from Lash? And it's lovely. That's how that word is used, right? Lovely. When something is very much, in fact, not.
That sounds like sarcasm.
I cannot explain that. I don't know common well enough.
No, that's certainly the right way and the correct pronunciation.
Yes, it was sarcasm.
I'm guessing you and those don't get along.
They hunt orcs for sport. Their leader likes to wear my people's skin.
Brunyak, correct me if I say this wrong. Wolfwalker, what the fuck?
Very good, Don, very good.
With respect to you guys, we're not traveling with them. This village lost every bit of their stronghold. And there's just 8 of them. We could kill them all if they could cause trouble.
You hear a twig snap behind Kelio.
Oh God.
There's no reason for us to be afraid of them.
Look.
Who looks past Kelio?
I will.
Here you
Okay, you see
And Kilio looks back.
you see several humans crouching in the shadows of the underbrush, not visible from the town, but you guys are right here.
What are you doing?
Kilio nods to them. Stay there.
That's not where you left them, Kelio.
No, it's not.
They're probably making sure it's not an ambush or something.
Which Kilio would probably understand.
Lash say my people.
We're
Or
not to the
just
town.
She said orcs.
Okay.
We're not to the town yet. This is my group of travelers. They are friend, not foe.
Where are you wave from Firga?
Nothing.
See them slowly stand up and come forward, trying to look big, but they can't with Dawn right there.
Dawn right there, yeah.
Dawn is right there.
They try to make themselves look big. Dawn stands up to full height.
Yeah, right.
I was crouching to get a better look at Runyak.
Mm-hmm.
You keep strange company, Wolfwalker.
It's strange times, isn't it?
A dwarf, that we know. Nothing else here makes sense. Knight from the soft lands, in gold, that elves like I've never seen. A dragon and a cow.
My people are not cows.
Talking cow.
Tall.
A very tall talking cow.
This man is about to get punched.
I'm beginning to despise humans.
Well, regardless. Do you guys have this handled? Like, looking at Dawn and Birga and Lash.
Yes.
And I think she looks to the Uthgard barbarian. Then we need to keep moving.
Yes. Keep moving. And he looks over at Lash again.
She makes eye contact from under the helmet, but
Yeah.
nothing.
And I think he goes like, "We are not our brothers. We have no qualms with Neverwinter." As if that means something to you.
That's the thing I'm thinking of, because Lash doesn't lie, but she also isn't going to provoke a fight right now.
Right, but you know what Neverwinter is.
Yeah. And it's not where Lash is from.
True. But he thinks you're a paladin.
I mean
she is.
A knight, I mean.
It's also dark, and color doesn't come across well in dark.
It does. It doesn't come across in dark vision. They have torches.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exhales from the nose. Neverwinter means nothing to me.
What's it called? Deepwater.
Lash doesn't know anything about big cities around that area. Does she?
You probably know what Waterdeep is.
Shakes head again.
Baldwin's Gate.
Yeah.
Shakes head.
I'm liking these mistranslated name.
Where are you from, knight? Here?
Shakes head. Crags. Further south.
Crag. Which crag?
Does Lash know the proper name for the crags, or do the orcs just call them the crags?
That's what the humans call them.
What do we call them then?
The Star Meadow Hills, I think.
No, those are different.
No, that's a wrong tribe. Because the map that I always see just specifies that area as
the crag. Right, but he thought you said the crag singular.
Shakes head. Crags, plural. That's the meaning of that word, right? Plural meaning multiple.
All right.
Hey.
So he laughs, and they all laugh, like you said something funny. And he says, "Good joke. Not there, but greenskins."
Says nothing but keeps eye contact.
Let's keep moving. No sense in standing out here in the cold.
Right, you're right. Where'd you find the dragon as they're walking with you?
It swooped and flew off.
No, he's talking about Runyak.
Oh. Ah. There was a moot in the south. Met him there.
The second these guys are out of sight, Lash
And looks back, he's like, "Your mother was flying over the other day, dragon."
I think Killer's gonna
Hello?
laugh.
Hi.
Hi.
Sorry,
Welcome back.
I had suddenly lost the power to speak.
What'd you miss? Or what did we miss, rather?
When he said greenskins, Dawn was trying to say those people are known as orcs. You would do well to respect them.
Okay, that's not gonna make him
Ooh.
follow Kelio then.
Fuck! Damn it.
Stops. And looks at you. Looks you up and down. Greenskins. And your beef.
And you a whelp.
Yeah. And it grins at you.
I'm sorry. I just love that he goes, yeah.
Yeah, he just grins
Yeah.
at you.
And
He gives you that grin like, I acknowledge that you're bigger than me. I'm still gonna shank you.
Speak not poorly of any peoples in my presence, and I may like you, small one.
He like points up and he goes, does she count as people?
Of course she does not.
Nay, she counts as a bitch.
Just laughs harder.
Points
I
at-
like the
points at-
dwarf.
Points at Firga. Points at Firga, the biggest bitch I've ever seen.
Hey, literally.
And then the comment about the dragon.
yeah, and then
We
we
might-
just keep moving.
We met him at the beginning of our journey.
And then the comment about your mother was flying over the other day.
The second they're out of like earshot and sight, Lash is just going to punch a tree.
Okay, roll that punch.
You punch that tree.
Just
Punch
a
that
D20
tree.
with a strength with strength.
Yep. D20 plus strength plus proficiency.
How many squirrels fall out of it?
We're about to find out.
No, how many Wolverines fall out?
0.
Damn it. I can't keep my namesake.
Can't fall out of a tree. You already.
So plus like 16 or plus 3. Just making sure.
You never roll plus score.
Just making sure.
I would. You can't fall out of the same tree you already fell out of.
Damn, Lash!
Unless you climb it again. Well done.
Or just
Racial slur. What do you want?
like you punch the tree so hard the bark flies off the back of it.
God damn.
There's a big like gauntlet hole in it when you pull your hand back out. Do you smite it?
No.
Coward.
Coward.
That's a
We're-
waste of a fucking spell slot, and
We're
Lash
spending-
Lash is just trying to respectfully get the energy out and not
This
cave.
fighting will absolutely get the energy out.
Fair.
We're spending another day here. You'll get the slot back.
Fair. Then yeah, I think she might just punch. Wait, I thought punches couldn't deal smite damage.
You have a gauntlet.
Yeah, that's Crawford rules. That's not my rules.
Perfect.
The council has made a decision, but the fox decided.
It was a
with
stupid
common
ass
sense.
decision, so I have elected to ignore it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she smites it when she hits it. Just
Okay, so Gilia, you're leading these Incar barbarians away. Lash punches a tree, and then there's the sound of like a divine spell being cast, that like noise, and then the middle of the tree just explodes, and the rest of the tree falls over.
Put a murder deer.
I'm good.
Oh boy.
I'm good.
I think he like stares for a moment
All the Incar
And then-
barbarians are staring.
and then slowly turns. Not
They give a big barbaric cheer. They just like roar at Lash,
nice.
like stomp on the ground. You know, you imagine like football fans.
Which probably pisses Lash off more.
She's
The
in
Uthgardi,
shape, but just a bit.
the Uthgard equivalent of hell.
Yeah, exactly.
She isn't gonna say shit. She feels a bit better now that it's out her system, but still, fucking green skins. God. It's fact, but fuck you.
So. Yeah, I thought so. So the tree falls down, and you're standing there by the busted tree, kind of muttering to yourself, and this like very very fat gray-furred squirrel runs up the broken tree trunk to the broken part, sits there, and just starts barking at Lash.
Oh.
Oh, the poor thing.
Lash just kind of gives it a look like, you wanna fucking go?
Yeah, the squirrel absolutely wants to fucking go. It like goes up on its hind legs and like puffs up, continues barking at you.
That thing's lunch.
That's actually, yeah, that thing is kind of good food.
Lash, I'm debating in my head what Lash is thinking. Am I really going to fucking fight a rodent?
No, you're gonna eat it.
No, you're gonna catch lunch.
Lash is just gonna try and grab the fucker.
Okay, cool. So let me get a fucking track real quick, cause I need it.
Oh, here comes the
And before
Henrietta
Betty Hill?
music.
Here-
No, it's gonna be the Henrietta music.
It's gonna be the Henrietta music. This is just
Are
to
you
go down
complaining
guys.
about this in any way?
No.
Absolutely
Oh.
not.
Absolutely
No.
None
not.
whatsoever.
It's just the psychic damage that we need the Henrietta music for a squirrel. I am absolutely into it. It's just
I mean, would you rather have trench music?
Yeah, God, trench music for a fucking
Okay,
squirrel.
so Lash, what are you doing?
She's just gonna try and fucking grab the thing.
Okay,
Just-
can we roll initiative, please?
Sure.
Lash versus a squirrel.
Yes. 14 is the number to beat.
come on, Lash.
Okay,
I
so
think I beat it.
you did beat it. So you're gonna try to like lunge at the squirrel.
It's literally just reach hand out, grab thing.
Okay, make an athletics check. This
You're
thing,
trying to grapple a squirrel.
This thing has disadvantage,
Oh, come on, 20.
And I have a war banner. Or not.
and you rolled a natural 1. Good job.
Well done.
Fuck you.
Oh,
I'm using
no.
inspiration for this shit.
Cool. So he did not get a natural 1. So you go to grab him, and he just like hops, puts his front paws on your wrist, and then shoots up your arm and under your shoulder plate.
Oh no!
Lash is just going to deep inhale, and there's another tree nearby, right?
Probably.
Shoulder first into the fucking tree.
Okay, well, it's not staying under your shoulder plate, but okay. So you go shoulder first into the tree, make a melee attack,
Alright, any melee or just the same as before?
same as before.
This poor squirrel.
Okay, you hit the tree, you shoulder check the tree, you feel something grab onto your side and like coil around your back, and then you feel, well, let's see if you feel anything. What is your armor class without your armor?
Armor class without armor. Give me 1 second to find the firstborn stuff, because I'm wearing basically plate.
Right. Well, I got a 19.
I do not
It's,
think higher than that.
It's 10 plus your dex.
10 plus
Okay.
deck. Yeah,
Dex
no,
mod.
I definitely don't have a 19.
Okay, you take a point of damage as you just feel like white hot pain on effectively your love handle.
What a fucking...
Are you alright, Lash?
I'm trying to think of how to get something like this off of you,
You
because...
have to take off the plate mail, which takes a minute.
Yep.
It doesn't, 'cause this
Okay,
is,
I have-
firstborn.
An alternative option. Technically the squirrel is hostile and technically you're friendly. If I jail you, that little fucker dies.
I mean, you're not wrong, but then Lash has a dead squirrel in her breastplate.
Can I suggest casting Speak with Animals and apologizing profusely?
Rudak, please, do it. Do it.
Black doesn't know how to cast Speak with Animals, and Lash is now fucking apologizing to a rodent.
Rudak, do it and cheer it. Rudak, do it and cheer it.
I don't know. Do we want to talk to McSquiddy?
Do
We
it.
don't.
Do it. Make the
Nightfall,
mu-
we
make the
don't
music
know
worth
this
it.
is happening.
Make the music worth
you
it.
absolutely know this is happening. You know that there was a squirrel barking at Lash, and then suddenly Lash is doing the gotta pee dance, and then yelps.
You do it.
Yeah.
Do it. If I don't have inspiration to give you, but if I had it, I would give it from player to player.
If I take off my armor, the issue is they're going to see me, and I'm going to have even less defense than usual.
Yup.
Okay, so
Just ask Dawn to use magic. Boom. Problem solved literally instantly.
And then you have a
There-
dead squirrel in your breastplate.
Yeah.
Lash
And
is
then
also
you just-
fucking pissed.
And she can go back to town and change.
Nightfall, the speak with animals sharing would be great. However, I only have the ability to ritual cast it.
Oh.
Alright, well, Ash, it's your turn. What are you gonna do?
Are they out of sight yet or not?
No,
quite?
they stopped to stare when you broke the tree.
And this
that's
is happening in the span of like 10 seconds so
Yep.
far. Like
Yeah.
12,
Yep.
12 seconds have passed.
Would you like us to try and smack the squirrel?
No, 6 seconds have passed Nightfall.
Yeah,
I'm
6
trying to
points.
visualize this because Lash is wearing plate, except sci-fi-ish plate.
Right. This little shit shimmied through a crack in your armor and is now clinging to your torso, biting you.
Rodents do that shit. Like, they squeeze
Yeah.
into the most inconvenient places to
They're like
die.
cats.
Would I have to take off all of it to take it off, or just could I manage to get the plate mail off and not the helmet?
Does she have something under it, or is it just...
She probably got a gambeson under it.
She has her gambeson under it for when she wore her chain, and probably her underclothes under that, because it's fucking cold here.
But the squirrel got all the way down to the fleshy bit and then went chomp.
Gotcha.
Because it's a squirrel.
Little shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
You could keep trying to shoulder check it.
It's currently clinging to her back.
Well, not shoulder check her,
You
but
slam
you
your
know,
back against the tree.
Yeah, pretty
the
much.
fight between Wesley and the Giant Bro and Princess Bride,
No, but go on.
just slamming your back into the tree.
Yeah, Lash is probably gonna try that next. Like, if it bites her back, she's going to try and just...
This is a reenactment of what happens when Kilio clings to the back of a giant.
Yes. So you're gonna try to slam your back against the tree. Okay, make an attack.
A reenactment of the Phineas and Ferb song "Squirrels in My Pants."
Yeah, yes.
Yes. yes.
Okay. So you hit the
Oh, I
tree.
should be adding the war banner to this, too.
Yeah, you should.
You should, yes.
But-
That squirrel's AC is probably
Okay.
higher than 12.
So you hit the tree. The thing is, the squirrel has an ability that allows it to use a reaction to move 5 feet.
Oh my god!
Why?
Have you never seen a squirrel do that? That's why.
I fucking hate squirrels.
So you mean
Squirrels
to
are
make
great.
2 attacks? Do you have extra attack?
Yes, I do.
Then do it again.
And it can't move again because it already used the reaction.
Right,
Yeah.
but now it's clinging to your belly.
Belly flop into the snow, you won't.
You're right, because I won't do shit.
I mean, yeah, it will.
So you don't do anything, you waste your turn, and when the turn starts, do something to get it moved your back again.
Or turn around and belly slam the tree.
I'm trying to think of what to do here.
Punch it.
Lash is not hitting herself in the fucking stomach.
Punch it. You won't.
Well,
You're
you're not.
right.
You're not punching yourself. You're punching your armor, which is holding a squirrel.
Punch it. Punch it.
I fucking hate you all. Specifically you, Nightfall.
Punch.
I have
Hey, we're
offered,
not the one that tried to grab a squirrel.
I have offered legitimate ideas.
Yes.
like,
Just
That's
Dawn-
throwing
not
them
Dawn-
what
out
the
there.
jail is, though.
Dawn will end the scene. However, this is funny.
You know Dawn has magics that can consume an entity. You have seen it done several times.
Lash
Okay,
is also
I have
a
a
fucking orc.
question.
And
If
Lash is
a-
currently distracted by the squirrel in her pants, also.
You
Yeah,
might just need
that
to
too.
act on.
Okay, so I have a question. Can you activate both friendly and not friendly
No.
with jail at the same time? You have to pick one.
Just make a very tiny rock prison inside the chest plate.
I mean, okay.
You have to
Oh,
see the
God.
person? Squirrel?
Do you have to see the target? Also, if your fucking name for tonight's Ibs isn't SIMP, I'm gonna be very upset.
It's I am A. There's armor.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Shima.
Do you have to see the target, Dawn?
You can wait till it pokes its head out somewhere.
I mean, I imagine it'll try and escape eventually.
As an action, you may choose a creature within range. Doesn't say I have to see it.
Okay. Okay, so the squirrel has to make a Constitution saving throw. This should be great.
Oh my god.
I think 10 Constitution is reasonable.
Did the squirrel pass?
What do you think, Nightfall?
No. R.I.P. squirrel.
So, Lash,
Yeah.
you're gonna take 7 points of bludgeoning damage
Fair.
as this rock, roughly the size and shape of a very large squirrel, suddenly appears between your armor and your chest, scraping the shit out of you and compressing your chest painfully.
Kind of lets out that kind of growl noise again. What the fuck?
Is that enough to kill a squirrel?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. If that's enough, drop the thing,
Okay.
and then
Now
this
there's
for
rock dust
Lash.
in your chest plate.
Okay. So you get 8 healing, and yeah, there's now a warm, not moving squirrel in your chest plate.
Deep inhale. Vile. Exhale.
Did not look enjoyable, so I removed the issue.
And now there's dead rodent in my armor. And rock. Thank
Good,
you
we c-
regardless, but there is dead rodent and rock in my armor.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
It
this is
shouldn't.
like,
Yeah,
It shouldn't
the rock-
actually
the rock-
leave residue.
Yeah, the rock isn't there, but the dead squirrel is.
Regardless.
So take the yeah, sorry. So take the rodent out.
We will use it for
Yes, in
lunch.
full plate.
When we return, go to our. He looks at Runyak while saying this.
just
Dom-
hide between a
domicile.
trees and get it
Oh
out.
my god, dude.
You can call it a house, Don.
To the house. And simply remove the rodent there.
That's the plan.
The Asgard barbarians are cheering again.
Deep nose-based sigh.
By the way, let me make a quick clarification. Oh my god, I rolled over the same toe I stubbed earlier with my chair.
Ouch!
Good
My
job, love.
Foot hurts.
Well, I think Killia I think Killia was like laughing with the Uthgard a bit, and I think when that scene finishes or whatever, time to go.
Friends, interesting, Wolfwalker.
They've been interesting this entire way. Hope we have a good story to tell at the end of our journey.
As they're leaving, the one that's been doing the talking goes, "Kill the bitch!"
Kill the bitch.
Working on it!
Okay.
Hearing Dawn say "kill the bitch" would be the most terrifying thing ever out of
Yeah, a
context.
little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, so Keelio and the Uthgard barbarians head on into Goodmead, leaving the rest of you there. Lash smells vaguely of rodent.
Vile.
Vaguely.
Take the rodent out. Take it to. Once you have your armor back on, take it back to the
Mead Hall.
the people there.
Mead Hall.
Yeah.
Are you sure this thing isn't just fucking paste in my armor?
It very well
Yes.
might be.
What? Maybe the head.
You
Ew.
made me the head. Oh.
No, because. Yeah, this is a full body compression, so its bones would just be broken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's the thing: you dealt 7 times its health
Oh no. Oh.
This thing is a pace.
Oh, it is a
I
pace.
I
think
was
it's
gonna suggest keeping the skull as a trophy, but
There's nothing to be a trophy.
Also, if Lash gets out of her armor here, she's gonna be even colder than usual. So she's probably just gonna go back to the house.
You're not gonna be cold because you're immune to frost.
She hasn't actually. I
Resistant.
don't know if she actually activated
You,
it because.
you absolutely would have. You activated it at the start of the day.
Right. Shit. Sorry.
You
Then
probably
fair,
would have turned
yeah.
it on the moment. You probably would have turned it on the moment Kilio gave it.
Fair. Never mind. Sorry.
You good?
You good?
Then yeah, Lash just kind of vanishes into the trees for a moment and presses whatever little plate on the armor to take it off.
Cool. There's there's no two ways to say this. There is the precursor to a chicken McNugget smeared all over your belly.
Vile.
Oh,
And
yikes.
if it makes you feel better, that's not because it was smashed into you. It dripped there.
That's even worse. So I'm trying to think of what that word was. Gambleson?
Gambison.
Gambison.
Gambleson is a Connie, Gambison is a quilted armor.
Yeah, I was just looking it up because I'm trying to determine, like, basically if Lash would have to just take all of her stuff off and then just dip it in the snow to let some of it come off.
I mean, you're no prestidigitation. It's not like you're indecent.
Fair.
Runiak also knows prestidigitation.
There you go.
She's mostly covered in the. She's covered in the Gambison, right? Like, you can't see skin in it.
Dawn knows the advanced spell Lake Dunk.
I will punch Don in the nose if he tries.
You're immune to cold.
No,
She's
you're
still gonna
resistant.
punch him.
She's
a war
resistant
chief,
to
damn it.
cold. It's still gonna suck.
Breaking Dawn casts Yeet.
Yes, you are immune to cold. You're not immune to suck.
Lash is just gonna walk back out. I'm sorry. Did we ever discuss what it looks like when the armor is like in its lesser form?
We haven't, but I know what it is.
What is it?
When it's fully, are you fully retracted it?
Not fully. The helmet is still up.
Okay, then it's just a helmet.
Like, what about the chest plate? What becomes of that? Or does it retreat into the helmet?
It retreats into the helmet.
Cool.
Oh, that's awesome.
So yeah, Lash just walks back out, still wearing the helmet and maybe the gauntlets, and it's like vile. There's just red all over her front.
It's more pinkish than red.
Still vile.
That squirrel thought he had a chance.
Nope.
He did until Breaking Dawn stepped in.
Right?
Shut up.
Does that count as a liquid?
Huh?
Does that count as a liquid?
Does it?
You're not gonna shape water that. No.
Yeah.
I don't have shape water. I have create or destroy water.
Creator destroy.
Yes, I absolutely recommend you cast Destroy Water on Lash. You do that. You won't.
That won't. You've already said that doesn't work on people.
Then why are you trying to cast it?
I'm trying to cast it on the squirrel bits.
Squirrel.
Well,
bit.
bits.
It's not water.
Your name for tonight is Squirrel Bits. I'm sorry I don't make the rules.
We've got another hour. Something else might happen.
Is Aerothere still here?
Yes! He'll press the it off.
Appreciated, High Diviner.
Nods at you.
Going to activate the rest of the plate mail back on.
Yeah, and all I'm gonna say is, when Tony Stark becomes Iron Man, it doesn't look this cool.
Yeah. This is a lot cooler, I imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Because it goes from a piece around Lash's hair to full fucking plate.
Yup. So Aerothere says, I think that's quite enough excitement for one morning. Don't we all have work to do?
Nods.
Hey.
So is there anything else you guys want to do before setting off on your next adventure?
I want to make more potions.
Okay.
Listen, I don't know how many potions we have right now. I've got two. I've got two lesser that I made,
Mm-hmm.
and I've got one minor.
Okay.
How many potions do y'all have?
I've got a lesser.
I have 3 minor and a lesser.
I have 2 lesser.
Checking.
Who doesn't have a...
I have 5 lesser.
I still have a regular.
What's the recipe you
Irithir
have?
has 4 lessers and 2 regulars.
Do you have any Chrysler? Maybe I don't need to make potions right now.
Oh, it wouldn't hurt for me. I only have 2 lesser. Like, compared to everybody else, that's low.
I mean, you have 2. Lash has 5. Irithir has 4.
6.
6.
2 lessers, 4 regulars.
We might be able to even. I might as well make a couple. Go for.
You could also
Say-
give them to Bragg and the Youth Guard.
Actually, yeah.
That's a good point.
Yeah. You know, I was holding on to this for.
It can even provide you with honey if you need it.
I'll do you a step better. You make them in the Shrine of the Flaming Sword, and you'll have advantage.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's probably where he'd do it anyway, because that's the warmest place here.
Mm-hmm.
Best lighting, best spot to work, because of
Mhm.
heat. And...
So how many attempts do you have left?
I have 18 charges of Frost Thorn, a jar of honey in the sack, and a pound of honey separate.
So you could make 18 more potions. So if you want to make 18 herbalism checks with advantage, it'll take, like, if you want to spend like a day and a half and let Lash work off her exhaustion and Firga do more woodworking, like, you could totally make all those.
Yeah. Hang on. I was hoping I could ask Lash to help me, so
But
I could get the.
You're already getting...
You're already getting advantage, homie.
I mean, yeah. It's also to teach Lash the recipe, because she doesn't know it.
And
Because
get the war
I
banner.
promised, and get the war banner. I promised I'd teach everyone the recipe if they
Okay.
didn't already know it.
All right,
Yeah.
sure.
Lash will probably watch and help when needed.
All right. So you said 18.
However many charges of Frostthorn you have, yeah.
I don't know if I want
Yeah.
to do all of them immediately, but maybe like 10.
Frostthorn is a weed.
Yeah, Frostthorn is a
Really?
weed, and you're in a town that literally makes honey.
Yeah, that's true. Okay.
Yeah, Kilio
18
can
it is.
absolutely find you more frost. It thrives in this environment.
Okay. I'm gonna go to a different tab so I don't spoil the results for myself. So I can hate myself a little bit more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Alright, give me a second.
Hey!
So you make 16 normal potions. You burn one, and you make another one with max healing.
$16 lesser healing potions.
And you use up half the jar and the extra pound.
Okay. So I'm just gonna delete those from my inventory.
Yep. You have 16 lesser healing potions, 17 lesser healing potions, but one of them heals for max.
And would Lash now know the recipe?
Correct.
You know the recipe and the methodology.
Yep. But if you're doing this, that means you guys are staying in Goodmead another full day.
Nope, that's fine.
So everybody can take a long rest.
Sweet.
Hooray!
Nice.
I am
I
down.
do-
I am down to a single point of exhaustion, and that does not matter for all intents and purposes.
No, you're cleared because it took Dawn a day and a half.
Oh, gotcha. Sweet.
Yeah.
So even better.
Fuck, did I ever? We got rid of the caribou hide and the antlers, right?
Nope.
Yeah, but like, I just brought back.
No, it was the meat we got rid of.
From the
gave that to the-
Giants?
No. From like that big haul that Keelio
Oh yeah, no,
did
you've got
earlier.
the hide. You got the hide and the antlers from that. You got the hide and the antlers from the Giants as well.
I'm just trying. I still have like 10 antlers and 1 caribou hide on my sheet, and I'm just trying to remember where I got some, or what if I still have, if I'm supposed to still have those, because
So-
I thought I gave them away.
Can
So
we-
that leads to another really important point. If you guys are heading out from here, what of the giant stuff are you taking with you?
That's a good question.
Yeah. Did someone end up making a document for that?
I've got a list, hang on.
I still need to move things over between the guard and the Suffolk here and Bragg.
Six huge picks, 3 huge shovels, 3 huge one-handed hammers, gargantuan tent, 12 giant pythons, 5 giant hood lanterns, 30 gallons of whale oil, 500 feet of giant rope, 3 huge tarps, 8 giant casks of dwarf ale, 1 empty giant cask, 10 giant air quotes food. It's actually the corpses crates.
You burned all that. That
We
doesn't
burned all
even
that. 1 ton of lumber, mixed materials are all gigantic, including 10 bolts of linen, 35 bolts of wool, 10 bolts of silk, 40 gigantic tanned hides, 10 earthenware tallow jars, 9 sealed, hang on. Oh, the 9 of the jars are sealed, sorry. 10 beehive crates, 25 bundles of kindling with alchemical powders on them, 20 ingots of copper, 20 ingots of tin, 20 ingots of bronze, 15 ingots of pewter, 20 ingots of iron, 20 ingots silver, 20 ingots gold, 5 ingots mithril, all of which are giant size, a quarter ton of coal, a sack of stone, probably some kind of ore, 300 pounds of it, 40 giant javelins, 12 giant fishing spears, and 3 giant utility knives.
As great as that was, it doesn't help people when you just read it off.
Sorry.
Where is that?
Hang on.
From the what?
It was great for the purpose of the stream.
Yes.
From what?
Unfortunately, I took it on physical paper, so I'll take a picture of it and post it.
Or just type it out.
Photo would be faster.
Wait, we did type this out.
Who has
Did we?
it?
It's in the backstage chat somewhere.
Oh yeah. Hang on, I can find it.
Should probably have that pinned.
No, what you need to do is you need to take this handout that I'm making for you guys called Giant
I got it.
Sash.
I got it. I'm
It's
gonna
in
copy
all
paste
of
it
your
in there.
journals and can be edited by everyone. And you need to put it in there and decide what of it you're keeping and what of it you're taking or giving to Goodmeat.
Well, we already gave them back their bees, and we burned the corpse crates.
And you used a lot of the wood to
I'm
make the dock.
I'm pasting
Put
it
it
in
in.
there.
Already put it in.
Okay, well we put it at the same time so it saved the same list, so we're good.
I don't have a
Yep.
list in the Giant Sash thing.
It's
Re-
a-
Close it, close it and reopen it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I had put it in there as soon as Nightfall said I got it.
There we go. Okay.
okay.
So what of this do you guys want to keep and what of this do you guys want to give to Goodmeat? Or someone else? Also
So-
add the 16 healing potions in this as well, because I assume you want to keep the max one.
I actually still have another max one.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Yeah, but we want the max one.
So what of this do you guys want to keep?
I want to keep at least one of the kegs of fire sand. That could be
I
useful.
do as well because I like using that for uh, thinking outside of the box, fire sand's very useful as a
One of
quick
our-
fire starter.
Yeah.
Like, fire sand is adventurer's gold when it comes to start like a survival
Mhm.
gear.
We should probably.
I could make an argument for toucan.
That's fair.
How are we gonna carry them?
I have dire
the-
wolf.
Yeah.
I mean, fair.
Irithyr is particularly interested in that kindling with different properties on it.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
also
what I was
curious
about to
about
say.
Looking at that, yeah.
So I know
So-
the ingots are giant-sized, but how giant-sized are the ingots?
1 ingot is 25 pounds.
Jeez.
I say we take 2 of the mithril.
Yeah, we should take some of the mithril.
The gold, and silver, we probably shouldn't mess with because that'll. We discussed last time.
I'm sorry, I said 25 pounds. I'm a dingus. They would be
25.
marked by size, not by weight. I'm sorry. They wouldn't all have the same weight. They would all be the same size. So I'll use the gold as a standard.
Okay.
I apologize. The gold is 60 pounds each.
Oof.
So imagine a 60-pound block of gold, which is what a gold ingot usually is. It's about 60 pounds. That size, and then that's for all the metals. So you've got some Fort Knox bars, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh man, those are dummy thick.
Yeah, they are.
Those are. Oh my god.
Which means that's a
hate-
shitload of mithril.
Yeah. Leaving any of that can be significant.
Leaving any of that might break the economy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'd be better. I hate saying this. We'd be better taking it and returning most of it to dwarves.
I mean, we could.
Specifically, the thing.
We
I
can
don't-
all.
That's the
We-
only way we don't break the economy.
We don't know where the Thane is.
But no, that's my point. That's the only way we don't break the economy. Is
No, we know exactly where the Thane is, or at least where he was.
We know where he
Yeah.
was, but we don't know where he is. He's gone missing.
like,
Yeah.
am I wrong with that? Is that's one of the only ways we don't break the economy? Not give it to a single, like
No,
individual.
if you give it to the dwarves in general, they'll know not. Dwarves are miserly. They know how not to break economies.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Mhm.
noted.
So just getting it back to Gauntlgrim, assuming it's still standing.
Or get it to dwarves writ large, probably. Worst case scenario.
We can try and track down the minor dwarves that are still in the bubble.
That's an idea. But for the most part, we're not getting this out of the bubble right now.
No.
I
No.
think hide almost
Yeah,
all.
I'm thinking we can hide a good chunk of it.
Hide it where?
The snow's never gonna stop falling.
Till we kill Oral.
Till we kill Oral, which then we can come and take it back.
We could also pry up the floorboards of our quote-unquote house and hide it there.
That is an option.
We can put some of the less element susceptible things at the bottom of the lake as well.
I'm just saying, if you guys want to make like that big ass trap door, like what Kratos has in his cabin, I'm into it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that we don't have to tear up the floorboards. I have mold earth.
You don't even have to do that. Every single house in Goodmead has a cellar for blizzard storage and beekeeping.
Oh, lit.
Yes, we use our cellar for the house.
Okay.
So just
Boy, if this isn't blizzard storage.
Right?
So- literally just toss most of the shit we don't want to take with us either to someone else who can use it or into our cellar.
We just need to. I just need to know what specifically is going where.
So these bars are gonna encumber us, encumber even my wolf.
Don can carry 4 before he gets encumbered.
Now, how many can the wolves carry?
Aside from maybe
Or they
the
can cover? 'Cause they
mythos.
have-
Like in their mouths?
No, like just on their
In the
saddles and stuff like
saddlebags?
that. Let me see what their carrying capacity
I'd be
is.
willing to say 6. 3 in each
Their
bag.
carrying capacity is 540 pounds. Or at least Aura says.
So, well, yeah, but encumbered is also size.
Wow,
Yes.
I am surprised. You were right, Fox. I can carry 6.
No, you can carry 4, is what I said.
Oh, well, I can carry 6 before becoming...
By
like,
weight.
properly.
By weight,
Yeah.
but it's also size.
Yeah, by weight encumbered.
Question:
Yeah.
How many bundles of the kindling with alchemic powders are we taking?
So Irithir, I rolled for Irithir to see what he could do, what he could figure out with those, and he spent some time examining those. Each one burns a different color, or produces a different colored smoke. There are 5 of them.
I wonder if the
Signaling, maybe?
have properties.
Smoke signals, probably. Giant smoke signals, probably, but... Do we want to take that with us?
For a giant, it'd be a road flare. For us, it'd be lighting that giant pyre on the Great Wall of China.
Yes.
Now
Yeah.
all of China knows you're
Now
here.
all of Icewind Dale knows you're here.
On the one hand, that'd be really good for us. On the other hand, if we accidentally set off the wrong fucking color, we're gonna have giants on us.
It's true.
We've
Could also be a
proved
very
we can take them on,
action if we can figure out which ones mean what.
right?
Intuition says, don't take a lot of them if we take any.
I'm guessing there's no like labels on them or
There is
anything.
not. There is. There's a small colored ribbon, but it doesn't give you any useful information.
Gotcha.
The type of thing that, like, if you know, you can tell at a glance, but it doesn't, like, give you any information.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you know previously that sugar is in the blue jar and salt is in the red jar, that helps you, but if you don't have that information previously, you just have 2 colored jars. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see.
Could we break a piece off of it and light it?
Like, you know what color it will burn. Like, Irithir rolled high enough to know that, but you don't know what
Okay.
that means.
Just don't know what they mean.
Correct.
Red could mean, oh god, we're under attack, send help, or it could mean stay away, we can't handle this.
But we could assign our own meaning to it for our purpose.
That's fair.
So
I wonder if we could stick some on an arrow, for example, or a coral.
would that work?
Yeah.
Sticking it to an arrow and lighting it and then firing off?
They're just sticks coated in alchemic powders.
I have a dumb question.
Mm-hmm.
If using some very thin, like, twine or whatever, tie this to an arrow and light it on fire, and I fired at a giant, for example,
Where are you going with that?
fire arrows.
No.
Trace around.
Tracer
Tracer.
round, I'll give you.
Tracer. Okay, yeah, that's cool.
It would give you. It would weight the arrow, though.
It would. So I would fire it. It would be more difficult to fire.
So there's 5 bundles. 1 burns red, 1 burns green, and 1 burns purple. And then the last 2 produce colored smoke. 1 produces green smoke, and 1 produces blue smoke.
Okay. I think we should just take. How much do they weigh?
They're big bundles.
How
Like-
many bundles
Like,
are they?
even there's 5 bundles. And these bundles are clearly designed to be used multiple times, even by giants.
Okay.
So you're looking at, like, probably 100 pounds of wood per bundle.
Okay. Let's reduce the size and then maybe
Wait, is it 5 bundles or 25 bundles?
Is it 25 bundles, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
so 5 bundles of each color.
Yeah. 100
Okay.
pounds each. So that would be 4-pound bundles.
Let's take at most.
4-pound bundles, that's about a giant road flare. That's about right.
Yeah.
Let's take
Sorry.
about.
Fun fact, in an emergency, a crayon will burn for 30 minutes.
Correct.
Science still doesn't know how long it'll burn without an emergency, though.
What does
Sorry,
a
what
crayon
did-
consider an emergency?
Yeah,
Yeah,
right, exactly.
sorry, what did you say the colors were?
One burns red, one burns green, and one burns purple. And then one produces blue smoke and one produces green smoke.
Is it thick smoke?
You'd have to burn it to find out.
I mean, we got enough here. I'd like to test it.
You want to put a smoke signal up around Goodmead?
No.
Could we?
That's
Yeah,
fair.
no.
In the house.
There's a chimney, numbnuts.
Yeah, that's why I said yeah, no. Actually, I wonder, like, a small piece of it.
Do you want to produce a smoke signal above Goodmead?
No, I do not.
Like, you don't know, like, for all you know, a little piece could be a shit ton of fog.
You are correct. So let's see.
We need to get through this giant stash. Come on, guys. Speak up.
Yes, let's go.
We should at least take at least a few of the casks of ale, just because of the sake of it's gonna get colder and it's gonna get worse.
I agree with you, but let's, instead of stabbing randomly, let's go down the list. What are you doing with 10 huge hatchets? The only people who can use them effectively are Bragg and Dawn.
Brad can have one if he wants one.
He'll take 2 if you let him.
Yeah.
yeah, he can have 2.
You wield who?
He wields 2 battle axes.
He wields 2 battle axes. They're large, granted.
This man's gonna go fucking ham.
But besides that, I don't think we need any of them.
They're made of iron.
They are.
The
Keep them-
townsfolk could smelt them down if they want. If there's a smithy here.
Okay, so that's 8 huge hatchets going to Goodmead. And 2 going to
same.
Bragg.
Well,
Yeah.
I think the same picture with the pickaxes, shovels, hammers.
So you guys don't want any of that.
I don't want.
Pickaxes might be helpful for dealing with ice.
Mr.
Okay.
Mr. Hallowstone over here doesn't want a pickaxe.
Actually, yeah. Dawn, you want a pickaxe?
You've seen what Lash can do with a war pick.
Also, a shovel for snow would be useful for Dawn.
Gamzellas.
I'm
Gamzee?
Would you like a pickaxe and a shovel?
I'm just thinking, like, what's the benefit of having the pickaxe?
Dealing
Breaking
with ice
ourselves
walls?
out of the ice.
You know what?
Breaking through ice, breaking through stone.
Mr.
Breaking through
Hallowstone. That might be useful for your later side quest.
If you have to
involving
go into the
stone.
Underdark again, a pickaxe might be useful.
That's
Yeah.
true. I guess I'll take a pickaxe.
You want a shovel?
Shovel isn't as useful with the sword.
Shovel can move snow.
He
Okay,
actually
with
makes a fair point with that.
With respect, you're moving with a huge shovel. You're moving it faster than the thinking milk.
I'm just gonna throw this out. Also, the sword is destroying snow. The shovel is moving snow.
Yeah, there's a difference.
Then, I mean, yeah, the sword gets rid of 12 inches per 6 seconds.
All around you. You can't direct it.
Right.
So we couldn't use it as like a barricade, for example.
Yeah.
Hey, if you don't want it, you don't want it.
I
Yeah.
mean, I don't, but I see the use in it, and it's like,
If you don't, Kilio sees the use of it and she'll put it on her wolf. Like, she'll probably have aura. She'll tie it to the saddle.
I feel like a dick saying no, but
And say no.
Yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Okay.
So 1 to Keelio, 2 to Goodmead.
How much does the pickaxe weigh?
How much does the
it's a
shovel weigh, so I can
huge- It's a how much does your war pick weigh, Lash?
Sorry, 1 second. I've been trying to keep track of where we send to what.
Don't worry, I've got it.
Oh, cool.
Kitty.
The war pick is 2 pounds.
Really? I expected more.
That's what I said too, but it doesn't.
Okay, so that would be 24 pounds, John.
Easy.
And for the shovel,
Probably about the same, 24.
I have a character who uses a shovel as her primary
The
weapon.
head of the shovel is bigger than Keelio.
it's probably turns towards the back, not the front.
Okay. The 3 huge one-handed hammers. These are tool hammers, not battle hammers. They're like carpenter's mallets, except big.
I don't. think
So,
we can-
sledgehammers to us.
Yeah.
to Dawn.
Sledgehammers, except the handle is proportionate as a hand hammer would be.
Correct.
Yeah.
So, Don, you
makes
could
it-
throw them.
Ooh.
So
That'd
could,
be fucking terrifying.
so could Bragg.
I mean,
We-
yeah. Yes, I could throw them, but
Gives you a ranged option, actually.
He's a caster.
Yeah.
Does he have any?
And casters are
ranged-
gonna run out of
attack.
spell slots eventually. Of course, he's got cantrips, but
He does have ranged options. They're called jail, landslide.
Sacred Flame,
throwing
Magic
fear
Spell,
I- Sacred,
Fear Goth.
Sacred Flame is fair.
Sacred Flame, and Magic Stones.
Yeet the dwarf.
fastball special.
That's more special. Yeah.
as you so eloquently put it, barista bomb.
I think give some to Bragg if he wants it, but otherwise to the village.
Okay, give him to Goodmead then.
Yep.
The gargantuan tent.
I'm sorry, all 3 to Goodmead?
Yes.
Yeah.
Unless you want one of.
We can all fit in Dawn's tent, no issues, right?
Correct.
Might be
Yeah.
helpful if we find even more refugee problems up further.
Yeah, my tent is going to be more useful for us than this tent, because Tor tents are made to be waterproof and have a flooring.
While valid, Goodmead doesn't need the tent.
Yeah.
Right. No, I'm saying yes,
much
we
does the
should
tent
take
weigh?
it, but it's
Okay, so you're taking
How much
Yeah.
does it weigh?
a lot.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking.
We have a sled and a tree var.
What does your tent weigh, Don?
And
My.
a beer bacon.
my tent weighs. Let me find it in my fucking ridiculous inventory. Minotaur tent, 120 pounds.
Yeah, I was gonna say 100 for this one, so we'll say 150.
That's going to encumber no matter who you.
You have a sled and a tree bar.
And a war bacon.
And a
Also,
war
does
bacon.
it all? Do we have to pack it all up into one thing, or can we take the separate the cloth from the tent stakes from the tent poles?
You can separate it, but the main weight is the tarp.
That big,
Okay.
that bitch big.
Giant pythons.
How big? Okay, you say giant pythons. How big are giant?
Imagine a sewing needle from Jersey Mike's.
What?
That comparison doesn't make sense to me.
Imagine
Yeah,
a
it is.
sewing noodle from Subway.
A sewing noodle.
That's a big sewing needle. That's like bigger than a tent stake.
You're right.
Jesus Christ. Discipline be damned. What the shit?
I feel like those could be really useful. I just don't know for what yet.
If we ever need to scale a mountain,
Really big yarn.
You really.
Giant socks.
if we find giant grandma, we can give her 2 of those
You
and have her
can
knit up a
fucking
sweater.
make a sweater in like a turn.
Okay, in reality, I don't know if we can make use of these, because we would have to hammer this into the mountain somehow.
Like-
yeah, with a giant-sized hammer.
With a giant-sized hammer.
You could also just beat someone to death with one of them.
I mean, fair.
It's a weapon that I don't think we need.
No, but at the same
I mean,
time,
if the hole is large enough to stick your hand through, you basically have a cutlass.
yeah,
Or
like,
not a cutlass, a rapier.
like real talk, if you hammer one of these into the side of a cliff, you can stand on it. It's not a matter of a foothold, you can just stand on it. Keelio could do gymnastics on one.
Hey guys, wanna remove
This
this?
one is a diving board.
Wanna remove this mountaintop? Let's just put pythons on it in a circle.
Yeah, basically,
Bring it down.
what are you doing with a dozen giant pythons? Come on, guys.
I don't want them.
I don't think we need them.
I don't think we need them.
Can I make a recommendation?
Sure.
Go on.
Use them as dock supports.
There's an
Yeah,
idea.
There's an idea.
that's a good idea.
Good ideas get kitty pets. I said that out loud.
Yes, you
Yes,
did.
you
Yes, you did.
5 giant hooded lanterns.
We should take one.
We should
One.
take one.
How big are they compared to like a member of the party?
Compared to like a member of the party, imagine a very small child on his first day of kindergarten, and he's carrying his little backpack, and the backpack is the same size that he is. It's about like that.
For Dawn, I assume?
No, for like Firga.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm not interested in their giant hooded lanterns. Could we get some hooded lanterns from this town?
Yeah, especially if you trade him these.
Yeah, sure.
Let's
yeah,
trade them.
actually,
So
that'd be a
are
good
we
idea.
keeping the one or just all of them to Goodmead?
Do
I
we?
thought-
I mean, if we can get more reasonably sized ones from Goodmead rather than the Firga-sized ones.
Yeah, right.
Because, on the other hand, Spotlight.
Yes. On the other hand, Spotlight, you have like 4 people in the party who can cast light.
Fair. I was thinking more in terms of how to, like, maybe blind people with it, but that might have more to do with intensity than size.
Yeah, no.
Alright.
30 gallons of lantern oil.
We should take some of that.
So we're trading these in for regular giant hooded lanterns. Who's
Correct.
getting the lantern?
Do you guys want regular hooded lanterns?
They're probably more effective than torches in this weather.
Yeah.
Yeah. What kind of
Valid.
lantern do I
But
have? Hang
also,
on.
like, half the party can cast light. You have a flameless torch with Scout.
I mean, shit, you're right.
Scout is literally a spotlight.
Okay then, never mind that.
Okay.
I'm just saying, if you guys want it, you can have it, but, like...
No, I mean, it's a fair point.
30 gallons of whale oil. What are you doing with it?
I guess we can give it to them if we're not using it for
I have a
lanterns.
recommendation.
I say
I
we
also
take
have a
some of
I
recommendation.
have a recommendation, and Bragg absolutely brings this up in character.
Okay.
Dunk Keelio in it and throw her out on the ice and see how long it takes her to run back to shore.
I would love to. What's
Bragg.
my DC?
Green
I can
sling.
just throw my dagger back over here.
Yeah, but can you grip your lantern with it being all, or grip your dagger with it being all oily?
Yes.
Grease Goliath.
And that's when
Grease
Bragg says,
Goliath.
okay. Okay, that's when Bragg says, okay, will I take your dagger?
Yeah, right, exactly.
If we take whale oil and fire sand and stick it in a bottle and add some cloth, do we get a Molotov?
Yes, you do.
Can we? Ooh.
Do we want that?
See, that's a
That-
smart idea. I was just saying take it so we could dunk blades in it and then light them on fire.
So what Firga's describing is a Kalashite sunrise,
Nice.
and what you're describing is a Never Ember farewell.
Oh,
Nice.
oh no.
Okay, so let's do some of that. Could we make a couple of
So
those?
so you're right, Bragg. You should I just throw my dagger back to shore. Bragg is like, you're right. Next plan, the dwarf. Just dunk the dwarf in whale oil, throw her out in the middle of the lake, and see how long it takes her to get back to shore.
Oh,
Wait.
that's gonna be fun.
We'll play ice hockey with Firga.
Yes.
On the one hand, that's hilarious. On the other hand, fuck you.
Okay, so I think what? Okay,
Wait. You're like, Bragg pulls Keelio aside, or the Tor's hooves.
I think Gillian just starts laughing, but I.
Come on, what are you doing with the whale oil? Seriously though.
Let's do of what Firga suggested, and then some of what Runyak suggested.
Mm-hmm.
So we're taking one with us and we're making Kalashite sunrises.
Yeah, basically, we have the fire sand for it.
Yeah. How many do we want to make? Or should we just take all of it
Let's take like
and make them on the fly?
6 gallons.
Okay.
There were like 5 bottles of it, right?
Yeah.
So we take 1 bottle of
Well,
it,
jugs, but yeah.
one jug of it.
Well, yeah, 1 10-gallon jug.
No, 5-gallon jug.
Yeah.
Or 6-gallon jug, sorry.
Oh. Yeah,
Okay.
take a 6-gallon jug.
So you're gonna leave 24 gallons of whale oil to Goodmead?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay.
They gotta
5
power their hooded lantern somehow.
True. 500 feet of giant rope.
We should take.
This rope will
quite a
hold
bit of
on,
that.
right?
This rope will hold on. This rope will do more than hold on. This rope will hold a ship.
This is ship rope.
This is ship rope.
So we should take some of it, but leave some of it to Goodmead so they can get back on the water.
Maybe take about 100 foot of it.
100 feet of ship rope. Do you have any idea how bulky that's going to be?
Extremely.
Extremely. Heavy too.
Like, Nightfall. Imagine a merchant ship in, like, the days of Errol Flynn. You know that big coil of rope on the front of the ship? That big coil of rope on the front of the ship?
Yeah.
That's about 30 feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then. Oof. How much of it are we gonna take?
Good question.
You could literally drive the giant pythons into the ice, run the rope through it, and then put the wood on top, and that dock is not going anywhere ever.
Yeah.
Indestructible dock.
Do that then. It would be a good use for most of it.
Yeah, and then we still have 490 feet of rope left.
What?
Then we have a stupid amount of rope left.
I mean, no, that would use most of it.
Use most of it? Okay.
But
How
like,
much
what
would we
do
have
you like? This rope is just too bulky for you guys to utilize. Normally, like.
Yeah.
Yeah, the other rope does. And then the firstborn rope may even be stronger than this.
Probably.
Because I specifically asked for a rope that would hold on.
Yeah.
And don't forget, we have duct tape as well.
Yep. So give it to Goodmead.
Yeah.
Yeah, give it a good mean.
Three huge tarps.
Tarps.
I think we could take one of those to cover over all the stuff.
Yeah, it's fair.
And then leave the rest.
Yeah.
It's probably very useful for fish.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Or melting snow, for that matter.
Yeah, that too. You place it over somewhere, and
No, you place it under somewhere, put a bunch of snow on top of it, and you get water.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yep.
So you want a
Yeah,
huge tarp? Okay.
Leave one to good meat.
Leave 2 to
eight.
Goodmead.
We have
Yeah,
7
we're taking
casks
one.
of Dwarven Ale because we drank one last night.
Did you, or did you drink the mead?
Did we drink mead? I thought we. Okay. Yeah, then we drink mead.
Okay. 8 giant casks, or no, Bragg is gonna ask for them outright.
Yeah, Killia will not put up an argument.
I propose we take one.
Yeah, at least one, just because we're gonna need it if we're going farther north. If we're gonna be fucking cold.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So 1 cask
Like,
of Dwarven
like,
Ale.
like, how much would that giant cask hold?
Let me put it this way: Bragg has to lift it from the bottom.
So
Yeah, I
this
think.
is like dude-sized cask.
Yeah, like Keelio could like take a bath in one. This is the type of shit that Diogenes ran around
has
in. Yeah,
entered the chat.
exactly.
One or two is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, let's do
I say let's take 2 and leave the rest to Bragg and maybe even Goodmead, but Goodmead can make its own alcohol.
I propose we leave one of them with good mead, just so they have some variety.
and leave the rest with Bragg.
I mean, if we're leaving it with Bragg, we're kind of leaving it with Goodmead, so.
No, you're leaving it to Bragg.
I was gonna say.
That's fair.
We could also offer it to the Utgard. Like, Lash isn't gonna say that, but Sibs is suggesting we could offer it to the Utgard.
Well, giving it to Goodmead is giving it to the youth guard.
Fair.
Yes. I'm fine with Okay, we take 1.
You take 1, you give Bragg 6, and give 1 to Goodmead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's like a thing for us to do.
All right. The empty cask.
That one we could leave.
That one we're gonna leave to Goodmead.
Okay.
Yeah. They can put more meat in that thing.
From the ton of lumber, restocking their fishing fleets and rebuilding their dock, you've got about 70 pounds left. Yes, I am aware of how much is a ton.
Yep.
That's a lot of wood.
I mean, we did also. No, no.
You fixed the dock and rebuilt the fishing fleet, Nightfall.
Didn't we also use some of that lumber to make the
Sled?
sled?
Yes.
Sleds.
Mhm.
Yeah. So.
So we have some left.
Do we
How much
realistically
space
need
is
any
that?
of it?
How much space does that stuff take up?
It's wood.
Answer is a
know.
lot.
It would save us a lot of time if we ever need to build something later. And also, other towns may want it and need it, which we're going to town.
We also need, like, realistically, worst case comes to the worst case, something happens to the sword, we need firewood.
Well, that's when we have Lash smite a tree again.
I don't think that'll work.
As a matter of
Well,
fact,
if you roll that well again.
Yeah.
I was about to say, do any of us have axes, like hand axes? Virga does.
Yep, 2 of them.
I also have a battle axe, so.
Yeah.
We also
so-
have a giant-sized axe.
Yeah. So. We're fine for
You're
cutting
keeping
down
the
lumber.
axe? I thought you gave all the axes to Goodmead.
Did we? I thought. Wait a minute.
Thought-
No, you're
We
keeping
gave two to Bragg
You're
and the
right.
rest.
You're right. I was thinking Dawn took them, but Bragg took them.
I mean, regardless, you have hand axes, I have a battle axe, and we have a dawn. Lumber shouldn't be a problem.
Fair.
Yeah. Lumber shouldn't be a problem. So yeah, we'll leave the rest of the wood to Goodmead.
Okay. And now for the trade goods. 10 bolts of linen cloth. And again, like, have you guys seen a human bolt of cloth?
They are lord.
Yeah.
They're pretty
They are
big.
big.
These are frost giant bolt of linen cloth.
Jesus.
Yeah. There's 10 of them.
I'd say leave most of it to Goodmead so they have something else to trade if Mead can't get them very far.
As of right now, you've not stored anything in your cellar.
I'm thinking this is trade goods in and of itself.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, so is the Dwarven Ale, to be fair.
Yeah, we're basically
I'm
down to
thinking-
trade goods at the moment.
Okay, so at a certain point, we get to take some of this, divide it amongst ourselves, and then take that home to our people.
Providing you
That's something-
survive.
Yeah, you're
Providing
right.
we survive, yeah.
No, you mean when we survive.
Mm.
But like, that's something to consider.
Cookie, I mean no offense, but your character might already be dead.
Oh yeah, no, I've accepted that fact, but
Like-
everybody else is fine.
No, we have to deal with a dragon in our party.
Fair. I'm just saying, realistically, there might not be going home for Runyak at this point.
Oh, I and Runyak have fully accepted that. Even if he survives, I don't think he's going back to the glacier.
Fair enough. I mean, you're going back to the glacier. You have a fucking.
No, but I mean after all of this is said and done, and we can go back to
Yeah.
normal-ish lives.
Yeah, right. So, what are you doing with the cloth?
I think one
think we
bolt
can-
of it to good meat and the rest in the cellar. I think that's
How many of us are there?
There's six of us.
6 of you.
because they could use the cloth, the
9 if
wool.
you count the wolves. Kelio counts the wolves.
Killian counts the wolves.
Yeah.
Because they could use the linen cloth for clothes. They could also use the wool for clothes.
Yeah.
So I
Wolves
think
is
one bolt,
wool is really fucking warm.
Yes, it is.
I think 1 bolt of linen and 2 bolts of wool to good meat and the rest in the
The
cellar.
wool would need to be treated so that it doesn't rot when it gets wet.
I thought the lanolin helps with that.
It does. It's treated with lanolin when it's worked.
The sheep produce the lanolin.
I know that, but it's treated with more. Look, Gracie, if a sheep is not sheared regularly, its wool will gather mildew and rot.
Then how are these not already? Because they were carrying this
were
around.
sealed. They were sealed in crates.
And now we have unsealed them.
Yep.
So we use the 70 pounds of wood to put them back in crates.
No, I'm saying like you can store them. What I'm saying is
The people can't use the wool.
they can. They can. They just need to be treated.
Yeah.
Okay, then we let them know it needs to be treated.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, we 2 bolts of wool, 1 bolt of cloth, the rest in the cellar. All the silk goes in the cellar.
So sorry. You said 2 bolts of linen, and you said 2 bolts of cloth. My fault.
No,
You said 1 bolt of linen and 2 bolts of wool.
To what?
2 bolts of wool, 1 bolt of cloth.
They're both cloth.
You
The
mean linen?
cloth.
Linen,
Yeah,
yes.
linen. That's
That-
the only one that has cloth in the name on the sheet.
2 bolts of wool cloth, 1 bolt of linen cloth. Where?
To good mead,
Too good meat.
Okay.
and the rest in the cellar.
The rest in the cellar. Okay.
Do we need that much wool?
I mean,
I really don't think we do. I think we could realistically give them 5.
okay, yeah, that's fine.
Because with
Yeah,
all this
I-
shit, they're gonna need all the warmth they can get.
Okay, fair. So 5 bolts of wool to good mead, and 1 bolt of linen to good mead,
Mm-hmm. And the rest in the cellar.
and the rest in the cellar. Now,
All
what
the
about the
silk in the
tan-
cellar?
I think so.
I think we could give them a bolt.
I agree.
Okay.
I mean, straight up, I know Vader's not here. I think Irithyr is going to, like, he'll be like, I will abstain from taking most of the other things. I want the silk.
I think it will let Earther have all the silk.
Lash doesn't care.
Yeah.
Like, he might take a couple of other things, but I think, like, of all of this, I think he wants the silk.
Yeah.
For like
Yeah.
magic reasons or just because it's fucking fancy?
Both.
Because it's silk.
Because he's an elf.
He'll probably still put it in the cellar for now, but
When we get back.
yeah.
Yeah.
His
So-
name is on the silk. The gigantic tanned hides are now.
Yep. 40
Yeah.
gigantic tanned hides.
Here's the thing, this stuff can break the economy too.
True.
We are also helping to restock a war-ravaged town.
Right, but how wealthy was Good Meat in the first place?
I mean,
Right.
not very much.
How big is it one hide?
How big is one hide?
Because
Dawn-
it says gigantic, but it doesn't.
Dawn can put part of it against his horns and it'll touch the ground. And it's easily as wide as he is.
Okay then.
And there's 40 of them.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
I'm just saying there's some craftsmen in Gauntlegrim who could make some fantastic use out of this.
Absolutely.
I think 10 to Gunmead. Hide clothing and armor is a thing.
Yeah, but this town isn't. There is nobody in this town that could do leathercraft to that degree.
Yeah. I think we could keep it all in the cellar, and then when we come back, take it to Gauntlegrim.
Okay.
Fair. 10 earthenware jars, 1 is full of tallow, 9 are sealed.
And we don't know what's in the other one.
You can pop them open.
Then we have to make a con save.
Not necessarily.
Yeah, not necessarily.
No, let's do it.
Yeah, sure.
Do we
No.
want to unseal all of them?
No, here's the thing. You can seal them back. You have beeswax.
Yeah.
That works.
We have returned to bees to their home. We have an abundance of sealing wax.
So I guess it matters who opens which one.
No.
No.
So, 1 is full of tallow. One
Which
is
one we already
full
opened?
of, like, make a note of this so I don't forget, please. 1 is full of
On
an
it.
amber oil. 1 is full of a pale green oil. 1 is full of
1 second.
like a lime green oil. Tell me when.
Okay.
1 is full of a clear liquid that smells strongly. And the last 4 are full of powders. 1 is an orange powder, 1 is a yellowish powder, 1 is a blue powder, and 1 of them is large grains of like purple, like I would say stones, but they break apart your fingers.
Oh, I know what. I think I know what this is.
Can we identify any of this stuff?
Is this the stuff made of insects?
Yes.
I'm trying to remember what it's called. It starts with a C.
The what?
And good job, by the way.
The stuff made of insects.
But yes, you
Hang
can identify some of this stuff, Kilio.
Okay, what's in there?
What do you want to know?
Let's start with the
Cochineal.
different color powder. Does Kilio know any of that? Know any of that is used for?
Make a nature check with disadvantage.
Shit.
DC 12.
Okay.
Nope.
I would. Can I get a beat on
Warbender.
any of these now that we know one of them is in fact die?
And what do you want to know about?
Okay. Can I get the war banner?
You
Yeah,
can get the war
yeah.
banner. Okay. Yes, Kilio, you can. The yellowish powder is turmeric from Kalimshan.
Nice.
Oh.
The
Oh, wow.
orange powder is like paprika. And the blue powder is literally just dye. It's indigo
Okay.
dye.
Can you make notes of what that is in the sheet, Virga?
I don't suppose it's made of woad.
Probably.
Okay. So that's the powder. What about the oil?
Give me a nature check.
Okay.
Could I do one for the strong smelling clear liquid?
Yes.
Yeah.
War banner, please. Yeah. War banner again as well for Runyak. Not with that roll, Kilio, I'm sorry.
It's
Should I try?
Yeah,
Figure out
one
what they are?
1 second though. Runyak,
Mm-hmm.
with a 26, that clear liquid is alchemical proof alcohol.
Sorry, I had to get up for a while. Can anyone catch
We're
me up?
still going through the list.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're identifying stuff that's in the jars.
I see.
How proof is alchemical alcohol?
Let me put it this way, the longer the lid is off this thing, the less you have.
Oh,
Oh my
jeez, closing
God.
that right away.
So it's yeah.
That shit's gonna burn off your eyebrows.
The whip
Yeah.
might want this.
The whip would
Whoa,
pay
fucking
for
deal with
this.
Yeah. Let's seal the alcohol back up.
Okay, so sealing that up, we're gonna sell that at the whip when we go back.
Yeah. I had a feeling it was like some kind of alcohol.
As a matter of fact, all of this other stuff we could sell to the whip too.
True.
The Kalashite stuff. That's also super expensive stuff.
We could also take
Yeah.
some of it to make our food better.
We could.
Could I make a roll to identify these other oils?
Yeah, make a nature check.
I just rolled like shit
Yeah,
on
you did.
mine.
I rolled great.
All right, Virgo, what do you want to know? You can identify 2 of them.
What's the amber one and what's the lime green one?
The amber oil is sunflower oil,
Ooh.
and the lime green oil, and you want to talk about expensive, is olive oil.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
That is super expensive, even in today's time.
He's Inner Tobias is starting to come out.
Yes, it is.
What?
Tobias is one of my D&D characters who is a chef.
Ah,
And aspires to create the soup that can heal even gods.
Yeah.
neat.
Anyone want to take a crack at the pale green oil?
I'll do it.
I can't make another check on it.
No, you can't.
Sunflower oil.
Actually, wait.
olive
Figure get the
oil.
war banner. Maybe you can tell what the last one.
Yeah, good call.
Flash.
That is actually a good point.
Okay.
Oh yeah. The last one is hemp oil.
Nice.
Mm,
Nice.
nice.
That's actually rather useful.
Right?
Yeah.
We throw that on our biscuits, low cholesterol all the way, baby. I'm sorry, I heard someone say that once and I found it funny ever since.
Okay. So we know what everything does.
What are you doing with the jars?
What can like? Okay. So the
Oh, you guys are missing a jar. There's only 9 here.
Yeah, I was just about to say.
There's-
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm a
5,
dingus.
6, 7, 8. Oh, yeah.
what's the last one?
The last one,
It looks like there's already 9.
there's 10 total.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
The tallow one was just the one we already had open, and it's the first on the list.
Yes. The last one is full of a dark brown liquid that stinks to high heaven.
Can Kilio identify that one? With
Make a
another
nature
name?
check with disadvantage.
Come on, Nuffle. Be nice.
Four
Fuck.
banner, please.
War banner, please.
If you can't get it, I nominate Dawn because he wanted to identify things too.
I also nominate Dawn.
I also nominate Dawn. The first war banner. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba.
I got this.
Okay. This one, so there's this ancient Roman condiment, basically. I believe it was called garum. It's basically fish sauce. It's also ludicrously expensive.
Garum is a fermented fish sauce.
Yep.
You know, let's put the expensive shit in the cellar. Just all of the stuff in the cellar, I think. Unless we want to take some paprika and turmeric for cooking.
That might not be a bad idea.
Like, get a
Can
bottle and
any
put...
of you work with paprika and turmeric?
We can learn.
I mean, for that matter, you could cook with garum.
Yeah, we could take, like, just... Could we put it in, like, a bottle?
We've already learned that under the Fox's rules, good enough food conveys major bonuses.
Correct.
Holy
Yeah.
crap.
Let's get some like small bottles from the town.
A good example, Avi's mini feast that they made for the nightlights, that was basically like their average dinner.
That was not their average dinner. That was their Christmas dinner, sir.
Okay. that does make more sense, but still, that granted the effects to us of, I believe it was a hero's
At
feast.
Heroes Feast, yep.
I think
So we
get some
take like
bottles from the village and fill them up with some of the stuff.
So,
like a bottle each of turmeric, paprika, olive oil, and the
sunflower oil.
Yeah.
The healers learn to cook.
Yeah. Also, just in case anybody is wondering, I looked up the price for garum.
Oh god.
A 100 milliliter bottle runs anywhere from $30 to $45.
Yep.
Oh my god! For fish sauce?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, Killy will take like a small bottle of each of the stuff.
Okay.
So, turmeric.
You taking everything?
Of just like the cooking stuff.
I mean, arguably all of this is cooking stuff.
Take a little bit. Just take a little bit of everything.
Okay. Like,
Take like a potion bottle of everything.
Yeah.
a small,
There we go.
An herbalism bottle worth of everything.
Yeah, that works too.
Like
How much would these
arguably the
bottles-
woad and the cochineal are not for cooking, but they can also be used for cooking. So
So, like there's a thing of olive oil.
Now Gilio's gonna have to teach Dawn and probably Runyak how to cook.
Runak knows how to cook some things.
Kilio does not know how to cook with this stuff.
Kilio has failed every single cooking check to make the thing that she wanted to make. That's the healing broth. But she will try to learn how to cook with this stuff.
Yeah. Hey,
and
maybe
Fyodor will
one
never
of,
say no to learning a new trade.
yeah,
Oh,
hey,
and
maybe one of these ingredients is what your Amma used.
I need to specify something about the garum, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
The most expensive garum is made with tuna's blood and salt, and this is that.
Ah,
So,
I'm sorry, that's a really strong flavor.
Yeah, it is. You're right.
yep. The ancient Greeks and Romans loved it though.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be fair, tuna was one of the most abundant fish and is one of the most abundant fish in the Greek Sea.
Mm-hmm.
say I have the different oils. I'm not taking the alcohol. You don't want to cook with that stuff.
Sure you do.
No, you. I know exactly what that is. I know the actual chemical name for it.
I'm just saying, Breaking Dawn. You got
Yeah,
that
I
alchemy book in Hundlestone, right?
Oh yeah.
A
This stuff is-
lot of the high-grade potions require, quote, distilled alcohol.
This stuff is also, as a doctor, this stuff is
Yeah,
Like,
this is
pure.
the best disinfectant you could get.
this is disinfectant.
Yes, it is, and that's used in high-grade potions. At a certain point, potions stop being made with water and start being made with this stuff.
So more tinctures than infusions.
Correct.
Yeah,
Makes sense. I still gotta remember my experiment the next time we drop some giants.
So if you wanna keep that alcohol with you, Dawn, it might behoove you.
That
Yehoove you.
God, I thought of that at the same time, Gracie.
Let's see. What can the tallow be? Like, what are some of it?
Candles.
Candles, lubricant, food cooking. It's a preservative.
I was about to say we could knock a motherfucker out, but I forgot that that's different from torpor.
Yes.
Or I was confusing it for torpor.
I mean, you might be able to knock a guy out by how stinky it is.
It's true. It smells to high hell.
We'll just coat Keelio in it and throw it at a giant.
Oh,
Okay. Archaeo!
Coat
I mean-
Fuga's shield in it, and then Earthier doesn't have to waste a spell slot.
I mean, that's true. Tallow sticks.
Don't know how many rounds it would last, though.
How violent would it burn?
Not very.
Yeah.
Not no 5d8, that's for damn sure.
Okay, so moving on from that, I'm just gonna take a bottle of each of the cooking
Dawn,
stuff.
are you taking the alcohol?
Yes.
Okay.
What should I put into my inventory?
A giant jug of alchemy-proof distilled alcohol. It's 5 gallons.
But how much is that in normal weight?
5 gallons. 15 pounds?
I'll check for you.
How many pints are in a gallon?
Pints
I don't
pound
know.
world around.
Okay, fluid ounces and weight ounces are different measurements entirely. Can't you? Change
No,
them?
no, you can. How many pints are in a gallon?
No, you can't.
Yes, you can, because
Yeah.
a pint and a pound are equal, Nightfall.
Oh, certain substances. Certain.
8 pints in a gallon.
Yep.
Certain
8 pints in a
substances are more-
gallon, 5 gallons, 40 pounds.
40 pounds.
Not counting
Certain-
the jug.
Certain substances are denser than others and therefore weigh more, but fit in the same space.
Valid. Alcohol's lighter than water.
Alright, so this is how much?
40 pounds.
About 42 pounds.
I'm
you got-
still
you-
good.
Okay.
I'm still good for another 100. I think another 100.
Okay. So, you're keeping all of this, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay. The alchemical kindling.
I'd say their giant sized bundle would say one bundle of each color. Because we can break pieces off of
It's fair.
and
Yeah.
leave the rest here.
Each bundle is 5 pounds, so.
Yeah.
And then we get to the big stuff.
Yeah.
20 ingots of copper.
Basement.
10
Basement.
ingots of tin.
Hello?
Hello?
Fox?
Hello?
Hello?
Fox?
No, Fox died.
No,
Oh,
no.
no. I'm still here, guys.
The Foxo died.
Well, shit.
What's funny is the stream can still hear
Womp
me.
womp.
1 second.
This
Well.
is
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. Bum.
Never mind.
Hello, nerds.
Hello.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
welcome back
Hey,
from the
funnily
land of
enough,
the
I can
dead.
still
How
hear
was
you
the
that
Dragon
time.
Road?
I can still hear you that time.
Really?
Yeah,
We could not hear you. You cut out.
the stream
Yeah.
was still fine. Anyway,
Hmm.
I'm gonna put up.
20
10 giant ingots of 10.
Go into
In-
the cellar.
30 ingots of bronze.
To the cellar, I think.
15 ingots of pewter.
What is pewter even used for?
Cutlery.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Cellar? I don't know what these good meat people are gonna use it for aside from trade.
Yeah.
20
Going to the
ingots of
cellar.
iron.
Cellar. There's not an iron working. If they did, they fucked off to the south.
I mean, well, that's true. Then you should take the iron to the place with the iron worker.
We
Yes,
can't. We're in a bubble.
We can't.
There
wear
might
bubble-
be some in a different town.
That's true.
Yeah.
I propose we take. Well, I
We
guess it depends how heavy they are, but like we could take like a few, handful of them. I say handful, but
a handful.
a few of each.
Break a piece off.
We could also do that.
How?
I've got smith tools.
We've got giant pythons and hammers.
Or you
Yeah.
could just, get it hot.
Which we can make a forge with with mold earth or holding shape water, like we've done before.
Mm-hmm.
And by that logic, you could just make stuff out of them.
Yeah.
So what are you
Take-
keeping? What are you taking?
I'd say we'd leave.
Irithyr is going to propose keeping the mithril to hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, Firga's gonna agree there.
Yeah, we should take the mithril with us.
That's
Hey, Fear.
that's 80 pounds of mithril.
Also, mithril is super light.
It's 80 pounds of mithril.
Hey, Firga.
Yo,
You were a metal worker or something, right?
I'm a
Woodworker.
smith. I've got proficiency with, well, her big thing is wood carving, but she's also proficiency with smithing and brewing.
Really stupid idea.
Go on.
And I'm famous for these by now. How big are the ingots?
Fort Knox sized.
I gotta remind myself real quick how big that is.
Like a person has to carry it in two hands.
So, oh wow, right, one of the flat big boys.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So if I just take 4 of these,
Of what?
the mithril,
Okay.
take 4 of them,
Okay.
Yeah.
put them in like a 1x1 square together, or not 1x1. Is it 2x?
Regardless, you put them in a square.
Yeah, put them in a square, edges to edges.
And just what?
If we fucking duct tape them and tie them and like wood carve a wood hold around it so I have a handle, could I use this as a makeshift shield?
I feel like it would be more practical at that point to just make a shield.
I was gonna say, just make a shield out of it.
Like, she
Yeah,
can
but
do that with a good enough check.
That yeah.
Also, what you're describing would be a buckler for you.
I mean, hey man, that's a shield.
More to protect
Alright.
your hands than the rest of you.
How long would it take for Fear to shield?
Depends on what you
Out.
wanted to make. Like,
Yeah, a buckler would be a lot faster than a tower shield.
Buckler for me is a round for someone else, isn't it?
more or less.
So you could make
It's not like
me-sized,
a 1-to-1 ratio.
right. You could make a me-sized buckler, and then we could hand it off. I could hand it off to like Runiak or Lash or
No.
something. No.
A large buckler cannot be wielded by a medium creature unless they have powerful build.
Oh.
It's not balanced correctly.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Because I'd love to have a shield right now with how hard I've been getting hit recently.
So
Well,
wait.
if we take some of the iron and some of the coal, we can make you a steel shield.
True.
Could also make some armor for you if you don't have it already.
I have. Well, I guess it's technically Hallistone scale mail, but I have scale mail, which is pretty decent for right now.
You want
Yeah.
plate? Can you wear plate?
I can, but it has to be specifically made.
And we have a forage mistress in the party.
It's true.
We can start working on it and carry it with us in the cart.
Just work on it here and there as we move.
You could do that. You would just need to have a way to make a forge.
Which
You have
we
you
do.
have you have everything else that you need.
Which
And
I
we
can.
have ways to make forages.
I can spend some time melting a large area.
You can literally make a
Ow.
forge out of mud. So yeah.
Yeah.
Melt out a large
For that
area.
matter, we could
forge.
just take a giant clod of mud with us.
Why?
I mean, there's mud everywhere. I just need about a minute to clear out enough space.
Gotcha.
yeah, you
since
guys
the
could totally do
forge-
that. You would just need to lug all that metal with you.
So, like,
We're
Let's
taking
take
the
that-
mithril for sure.
we're taking the mithril for sure.
You're gonna
We
need
need
the
to take-
coal.
We're gonna need
Yep.
the coal.
You're
How
not gonna need
much
a quarter
coal?
ton of it, probably. Well, you might actually.
Maybe.
Depending on what you're gonna make. Like, if you're gonna make a set of mithril armor for Breaking Dawn, you're gonna need the coal.
Let's do that though. That sounds fun.
You could
If
also make
Virgus-
mithril armor for Kelio.
But then you'd have to give up your worm armor that
And
came
also
from your fucking
disadvantage.
buddy.
Also disadvantage on stealth.
So
no.
the like everything else is going in the cellar because that's what just got marked.
We had discussed taking some to the other towns. I just wasn't sure how much we're taking yet.
Also, anybody want to take a look at that ore?
Yeah.
No, fear
Can
Can I figure out what kind of ore that is, for that matter?
Yeah, you never
Yeah.
did try that.
I was in the middle. Of
Did I
saying,
try that?
Yeah.
Door.
Stone
would a smith's-
cunning.
Okay.
Do it.
For banner. Cry minutely, Firga.
What
Well,
did she
how-
do?
Sure, go, go.
Then?
No, still
did-
roll the war banner.
What did?
It
what did
rolled
your-
really well there.
You got the DC exactly.
Oh shit.
Ayo.
With a 29,
The DC was
the
29.
DC was 29.
Jesus.
Firga. These are adamantine meteorites.
I knew it.
Oh.
I knew it. 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 I'm gonna mute.
For those watching, like, is this exactly what Lawrence and Piers got handed by Dawn?
No.
No.
They probably got a pure meteorite.
Correct.
Ah.
Yeah, this is gonna take some work to sort out.
Yeah.
They got a pure meteor. We have
You
star
have
metal rocks.
star metal rocks.
Jesus.
They got Haley's comet. We got star metal rocks.
It's still star metal.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's all that matters. It's star metal.
But it's not pure, and
Man, if only we had someone who
Which
could
house
purify
did
it
we get
down.
here, by the way?
we don't.
Sorry, I missed it. Are we taking all the coal or just some of it?
We're gonna need all of it if we're making a set of armor for Dawn. That's what Kit said. So yeah, we're taking it.
Yeah, we're gonna need it if we're.
And also,
If you're gonna be refining that adamantine, you absolutely need that coal. You might
Thought
need
you could-
more.
I thought you could.
For that matter, how
no.
much adamantine are we taking?
You couldn't do that with a pure adamantine.
You can't do
That's
that with
fair.
these either. You need a blast forge.
Oh, that's not.
We should stash the adamantine then.
Yeah, stash that. And we're gonna be making a suit of mithril armor for Dawn on the road, apparently.
I mean, right now, Dawn doesn't have the best of armor, and
No,
the only other
no,
person I'd say would be Irthir, but he can't wear anything past.
Here's the
light.
thing. You're right. I don't think you're going to wear armor at all. Here's the thing about adamantine, Firga. Looking at this and looking at Lash's armor, you're like,
Wait a minute.
yeah,
Hang
It-
on!
it's not adamantine. It's an alloy.
You can alloy. Oh my god.
It's an
Of course it
alloy. Lash's armor, firstborn metal, is an alloy of adamantine, mithril, and something that looks like gold, but it's not gold.
Oh my fucking god.
Bronze.
No, it's
We have
not bronze.
What? Bronze look like gold.
No, it doesn't, and also that's not at all what I mean.
Orichalcum?
Could be.
I thought orichalcum was usually.
Take
a
inspiration,
green color.
Firga, for fuck's sake!
Thank you!
You're not supposed to know
Nice.
what orichalcum is!
I thought orichalcum was green.
No,
In,
it's
S-
orange.
in Skyrim, it's green.
It's green in its raw form. When it's refined, it's orange.
It
Okay.
varies by
That's
Wait,
what I'm.
I
What?
thought.
I'm gonna
story you're reading.
No,
Point,
what Kit said is what was likely what I'm thinking of.
point being, Firga, You don't know the proportions, but you now are beginning to understand the machinations of making firstborn metal.
Holy shit!
That's insane.
That's actually insane.
Dude.
I was mostly joking. I didn't think that was actually it.
Nice, though. That was great.
This is actually kind of huge.
Yeah.
Nice. We just need to find out the other things, and then we can make more.
Okay, so fishing spears and wait, no.
40 giant javelins, and you still need to decide what metal you're taking.
The mithril.
The mithril.
Mithril for sure. I think we could take some amount of the iron and maybe a bar or two of silver.
Can you guys talk amongst yourselves if I run to the bathroom? I'm literally about to burst.
Yeah, go
Yeah,
for
go
it.
ahead.
Cool,
yeah,
BRB.
yeah, yeah.
So, like,
I'm thinking. Wait, I have a suggestion.
Uh-huh.
What if we cut up? What if we just cut off a quarter of these bars?
Oh.
Of the gold and silver.
Ow.
We can make a fort. We can make a thing to melt it and then cut it into part. What we could do is we could get a chunk of gold, a chunk of silver, and sell it in trade.
We take too big of a piece.
I was gonna suggest taking a ingot of each and then just breaking them off as we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's our trade.
Because you're right, we could absolutely sell a bit of gold, and silver and stuff. We could absolutely use the silver to make silvered weapons too.
That is true. We
So
are
maybe
going to be
2 bars of silver then?
I'd say 2 bars of silver, a bar of gold, and
all the mithril.
all the mithril, and like 5 bars of iron.
Yeah, that seems good to me.
Sorry, you're gonna have to run that by me again.
5 bars of iron, 2 bars of silver.
Hang on.
Yep.
Where'd the iron? There you go. Okay, 2 bars silver?
Yep.
1 bar gold.
And 1 bar gold. Yep.
But also, good call on the silvered weapons. I think Runiak's the one to bring that up.
Yeah.
Because
Considering what he knows about the tribe of the wolf and his experiences with Bloodclaw,
we're gonna want those silvered weapons.
Isn't it silver or magic?
Yes, it's silver
Yes.
or magic.
Most of us have magic weapons.
Yes, most of us.
Yeah.
But we want a silver stuff like Virga's throwing axe.
Virga's
her-
throwing axe is also magic because it returns.
Oh wait, no. Then her regular axe.
Yeah.
her regular
It's a hammer.
axe, Lash's war pick.
Lash's whip, silver chunks of metal along it. That'd look cool.
Last whip is modified firstborn tech.
Oh, right.
Oh,
So technically magic.
Yeah.
Magitech.
Yeah. Also, my regular battle axe, I haven't gotten around to ritualizing it yet.
so yeah, silver that.
Ritualizing it?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Turning it into a Sylvan weapon.
What the fuck?
I can have up to 2 of them active at a time.
That's
Badass.
cool.
I need a link to your
I-
thing. I'm gonna use
I-
it for something.
I can also do it to shields.
That's cool.
Give me a link to your thing. Give me a link to your fucking thing.
Hang on a moment.
Sylvan Knight is cool.
Yes,
it
is.
So after that, we then have
The giant javelins.
giant javelins. I think the fishing spears we could definitely give to town.
Yeah, that can be massive for them.
Mm-hmm.
The javelins, I don't
Make
really think
some
we need.
ballistae to shoot them from.
I don't really think we have a use for the javelins, though I tell you who would. The barbarians.
Yeah, they might be able to,
Because if these things are huge,
but they also have lumber. They can carve their own.
I mean, yes, but if these things are huge,
They could include them in defensive walls.
That's a
Yeah.
fair point. Make a palisade.
Yeah. I think we give these 40 giant javelin for the purposes of palisade. and the fishing spears for their intended purpose.
Sorry, are we giving the javelins to the good meat, the Utgards, or both?
To all of the above, just for the purposes of good meat tiki. For the fishing spears. But the javelins absolutely to the whole town for the purposes of making defense.
Okay, I'm back. What I miss?
We were talking about the we decided exactly how much of the metal we're taking. We're gonna take some gold and silver for trade, and 1 bar of silver for making silvered weapon.
Okay.
Using it to silver weapons. Then we were starting to talk about the javelins and fishing spears. The fishing spears are going.
It's not enough to just silver plate a weapon. You need alchemic silver to make a silvered weapon.
So how do you get alchemic silver?
None of you know.
Well, maybe we'll find someone who knows along the way.
We gotta find out.
Is alchemic silver the same kind of silver I need to cast ceremony?
What does ceremony say?
Because it says powdered here.
I have the spell too. But I use an
It's
arcane
150 worth of powder silver. No.
Okay.
No, not the same thing.
The focus won't help, hon. It has a value.
I was told it would help.
No. A focus helps unless there's a specific GP cost.
Well then shit.
So that's something we gotta find out while we're here.
Could be useful to pulverize to get some. Well, I don't think that would work.
So basically, we go to the metal forging town. We find out about silvering weapon.
Yeah, we just gotta.
Because the tribe of the wolf is a problem up here, so there's got to be somebody with the knowledge.
I respectfully, I see your logic. I disagree with it.
Explain.
Yes, the tribe of the wolf is a problem. It's a problem because nobody can do anything about it.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Once we solve this bubble bullshit, I know who does. Clan Valdak records everything.
True.
Yeah.
They would know.
I mean, hell, for fuck's sake, Clan Bryn would probably know how to silver weapons.
Yes,
Well,
but they're all the way on the other side.
No, probably not Clan Bryn. Probably Clan Garm. But
Probably Clan Garm.
Is it Clan Garm?
Valdak.
Hang on. I want to make sure I get the clan right because whenever
Do you
I
need
say
need my list?
no, I have it. Hang on. Clan Zok would know.
Okay.
Zuck,
Well-
built to last.
Valdak is closer than others because the other two are on the other side of the final world.
True.
All the way at
Valdak?
the other end.
Valdak might be busy getting called
The
to help Grawl
entire.
and Vare.
Yes, but all of the Goliaths are not going to be gone from the.
Also, if
record
you want
keeping
somebody
area.
local who would know about it, Clan Tars, they probably couldn't do it, but they're the merchants.
And they probably
Right.
know the process, and we have a smith.
Yeah.
So Clan Tars.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Yep.
I do want to go to Clan Valdak eventually. But
Clan Valdak is not in the Dale, homie.
no, they're not. They're a slightly further.
They're closer to the glacier.
They are closer to the glacier. They're on the way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Either way, you
Why
gotta deal
don't
with the
we-
bubble bullshit, so that's not something to worry about right now. The point is, I'm just telling you guys, right now, you can't just melt the silver down into a liquid and dip your weapons in them. It's not gonna give you the effect that you want.
Yes,
And I want
No,
to avoid an
understood.
argument down the line.
Yeah. no.
understood. Okay, so moving on, we have the javelins. We were thinking, I don't know if any of them can use them. Probably Bragg, but it might be better suited if they were to do any kind of fortifications.
If
Kind of
Bragg were going to
palisades.
use one of these javelins, have you ever seen the Scottish games and somebody throws that tree trunk?
Caber
Oh,
toss?
yeah.
Yeah, that's what these javelins are.
So they're better used for building defenses,
Yes.
Yeah.
which we're glad to get.
One
the-
palisade coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah, for
Right.
sure.
So giving these guys the giant javelins for that. After that, giant utility knife. How big are these?
Do you know what an odachi is?
Holy
Ah.
fuck.
Imagine if an odachi was shaped like a kukri.
Oh my god, why?
Because giants.
Yeah.
Fucking assholes.
Jesus.
I'm right.
Okay. That's a cool ass weapon, first of all. So a utility knife the size of a longsword.
No. Motherfucker, no.
Okay, sorry. The one-winged angel sword. Got it.
Closer. Still no, actually.
They're even bigger.
An odachi. You don't know the name for an odachi is?
I don't know the translation.
It's
A
a-
washing pole.
No, actually, no. The washing pole was just a katana.
What?
An odachi is a horse chopper.
Right.
Your face is a horse chopper.
These kukris are basically the size of pole axes.
Mm.
Yeah, an odachi was used, I'm not making this up, to kill a horse and its rider in one stroke. That's what an odachi was used for. And they worked! Don't fuck with a samurai. Hello?
Hi.
Uh-huh.
We're
We
here.
hear you.
Okay. So what are you doing with them?
So Dawn. That's a big ass sword.
Yeah, it's about the size of Dawn's greatsword.
Dual wield great swords.
He doesn't have Titan's grip.
I know.
Yeah,
he
that
needs to
doesn't
get
sound
it.
like a great idea.
He needs to get it.
My
So
audio
the-
died.
So do we have a use for these odachi-sized utility?
I don't think we do.
Not at the moment, no.
No.
I think we just kind of leave them in the cellar for now, I guess.
Okay.
Unless the people can find a use for them.
Nah.
So how much fire sand are we taking with us?
We're taking. I feel like taking 2 kegs.
Yeah.
And leaving 2 down here.
These are giant pony kegs, friends.
Oh, then 1.
Yeah,
These,
so
these are
120.
designed for a giant to palm.
Oh.
Which means I can two-hand it.
Correct.
Yep.
Okay, so we're gonna take 1.
So what we're gonna
These are literal pony kegs. They're the size of a pony.
So what we're gonna do is Ferga's gonna make a hammer handle for me, and we're gonna attach it to the pony keg. And if we ever want something to go away really, really badly,
That's not how fire sand works, but I like your enthusiasm.
The question is, how do we make it work like that?
you give Dawn a boom hammer, and I will use it literally every possible instance.
Okay. Bet. Firga, you're an artificer. Make him a boom hammer. You've got mithril, you've got steel, you've got fucking giant javelin, and you've got pony kegs of fire sand. Bet.
Move over, Thwip. I've got an idea.
We've got a fucking
Make-
idea.
Just make an addition for the sword that turns it into a boom maul.
Oh my god.
Do you want it now, or can I work on it on the road?
This is not the type of thing that you want to work on the road. You want this in a fortified location that you can lock the fuck down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want it now, or do we want to go kill Oral?
I mean, I want this to kill Oral. I wanna hit her in the leg so hard and cause an explosion so severe the leg disappears from this plane. The gods are gonna be like, yo, Oral's back. Oh, that's a leg.
Okay. Anyway,
Yeah, jokes aside.
So are we taking the one or are we taking more?
taking one.
Yeah, I'd say one pony keg. Look at the rest here.
Yeah, and we'll use it to make the Calishite
fucking inhuman.
sunrise bottles. Can we make like, I don't know, 5 of those?
Yeah.
Cool.
What you do is you spark them, you throw them, and don't miss.
Don't miss.
Don't miss. See, this is one of those things that counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
It is a hand grenade.
It is a hand
The
grenade.
Chuck and Duck school of
Funnily enough,
marksmanship.
Firga can make a hand grenade.
Yeah.
So how do I,
It's true, she could.
hey, so how do I use this? Well, at first you light it on fire. Okay,
Well,
now don't
if
miss.
other people
What?
want them, feel free. I'm putting 5 bottles of Calishite Sunrise in my inventory.
Just remember the 5 Ds.
Death, destruction, decimation, desolation, and
How much
Doom.
do these things weigh?
No, dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
Fair. Okay, we got through the shopping. What are you guys? Oh, wait, are you heading out? Are we moving out?
Let's do it.
Do I
I
have to
think
convince
so.
the people of Goodmead that these guys are friendlies, or is that?
I'm going to assume you did that while Don was making
Potions and shit.
medicine.
while I was in the temple, their temple room, making my own sad man's parade of potions.
So how?
Oh wait, we have to decide who gets what
Runiac,
potions.
we have to cook.
We have to decide who gets what potions.
Oh yeah, they get the 16.
Yeah.
I would like to have at least 4 in my inventory.
No.
I only have 2.
How many barbarians are there?
8.
8.
8? Okay. With the 16, where'd the 16 potions go on the sack list? I put it in here.
They got deleted.
Chapla.
Sorry. Hang on.
I got it.
Do you want to edit or should I? Because if we both edit it, it's gonna fuck up.
I'm adding it right now.
Okay.
So we're keeping both of the max tier potions.
Mm-hmm.
Or the max tier. The super health pots.
Max tier.
So
You
there's-
absolutely do not have divine healing potions.
No. Not yet. Still gotta steal that. God, could you fucking imagine? Anyway. So there's 1 going to each barb.
Okay. That leaves you with 8.
Uh,
2 to Keelio.
2 to Keelio. That leaves 6.
6 to
Probably
Bragg.
get.
6 to Bragg.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're the ones who are gonna be fighting.
Yep.
Okay. Are you guys heading out?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's do the thing.
So the plan is load up the sleds, mount up, and head coast, plains, or mountains?
Coast.
Coast.
Coast! Okay. Toast.
To the sea again.
Unless we want to head to the mountains and see the dragon.
So you guys head out towards the coast. And towards... I need to get the name of the town because I've forgotten.
Sierra Duval.
Yes, Care.
Oh, yeah.
Denival. Okay, Kilio,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I'm about to ask for?
Yep. Let's do this.
What banner?
Yes, war banner, please.
And advantage from everything helping.
Yeah, advantage from your 3 helping.
Sorry, I'm kind of burning.
No
here.
worries, we're almost done.
Yeah, we're almost done.
Okay, Keelio, with a 32, you turn seaward and begin your trek to Caer Denival, and that's going to be the last shot of our episode. Hooray!
Oh.
Ooh, we did it.
Only an hour over. Good job, team.
Hey, it's better than Nightlights.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. But in
How dare
our,
you make an accurate statement about me?
but
You
in
goddamn it.
our Martine.
Let's,
Alright,
do some,
what's
Right.
the shoutouts? I gotta go.
let's do some shout-outs. Why can't I close this thing? There we go. Nightfall, since you gotta go, you just volunteered to give us a shout-out.
Yes, I did. Hello, I'm Nightfall the Kitsune. I do admin stuff and things around this channel. I played Killio tonight, and on Sunday night, I'm going to be playing Piercival Averil. I think that's all I got. I'm hoping to stream again sometime, but I have no idea when that's going to be. Have a good night.
Soon, TM.
Soon, TM.
There we go. Gracie.
Hey, I'm Rich Mila, aka Gracie. I do art things for Kids channel. I love tabletops and also Minecraft. If you like any of those things, give me a poke.
Cookie, give us a shout-out, please.
Hey, what up? I'm Cookie, also known as the Extinct Bacon on just about every other platform. I love a lot of things D&D and tabletop, and if you do too, my DMs are always open. Otherwise, you'll find me lurking in the streams or in the shrine.
Vader is not here this week, but he should be back next week. You can find him over at these places. He's a good guy and absolutely deserves your attention. He plays Erethyr a lot better than I do, but then again, I'm the GM, so heyo. Sibs, give us a shout out, please.
Hi, my name is Sibs143. I am in no particular order a artist, stagehand, and moderator for Kit's Discord and Twitch. But to everyone else, I am a friend, the Drifter, and the Technicolor Disaster. You can find me lurking in Discord or Twitch. I am so incredibly tired. Have a great night.
Kai Gamzelis, the Bard of Heroes, finish us out, please.
Gentlemen, my name is Guy Gamzelis, the Bard of Heroes, the teller of tales that need to be told, and there are a lot. If ever I'm needed, you can always find me on the Discord, in DMs, or on Twitter at the Homestuck Homie. Less so on Twitter, as I seem to have lost access.
Oof.
Yeah. Some small issues to be resolved there. Might have to call customer service. We'll find out.
For my part, as ever, I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the Teller of Tales and the Weaver of Mysteries, the Masked Bard. This is a channel that is devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussion to those things. So if that's your fancy, you're in excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoy your time with us. I stream every single day that my health permits me to do so, and we're rolling with advantage in 2021 and beyond, which is 2 chances to catch a given stream. However, tomorrow is my traditional day off, and all the more so because there's house renovations going on. I will be back on Saturday with the return of Final Fantasy XV's reshoots post-game in the afternoon, and we'll see where the evening takes us. Stop by, we'd love to have you. For now, I need to get out of here. We're running late, but as always, it's time to leave you with these parting words. From myself and my keepers and those joining me on the stage this evening to all of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers. Whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time as we delve back into the north and heed the call of the voices of the mountain with a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by and hope to see you again soon.